All I'm saying is no one can ever prove my whereabouts anywhere, so.
Were you there during 9/11?
Where were you during the Watergate?
The better
During
question.
the Watergate? What the fuck do you know about the Watergate?
I'm
Nothing,
fairly
because
certain
he
Maya
called it
wasn't.
the Watergate.
Yeah.
Damn it. Did I call it the what? Damn it. Fuck.
I posted the Nova Ambush in Dallas image.
What the fuck? Oh boy. Buddy, to Monday nights for Magic Mysterium. Last episode, we had some fun playing different mini games, sort of, for our club activities, racking those up. And at the end of the episode, a bunch of us got a very interesting letter. If I'm not mistaken, it was like 3 or 4 of us. Yes, it would have been Holly, Thea, Juliana, and Laurent at the end got their letters. Little green letters.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Really?
It's because you're a Nepo baby.
Partially. Also because you have an O.
I haven't. Okay, word.
I'm surprised too. So that's kind of where we left off. I guess I'm realizing that my music is a little loud. There we go. Now I can properly think. So while much is happening currently at Hogwarts, and the winter has just started to roll into the valley, covering the corners of windows and collecting on mounds on the hills of Scotland. Sebastian. This morning, you woke up with a directive, something to do that's important to you. And Miss Priscilla is still with you. You awaken looking around at the train compartment that you found yourself in that you left late last night from London. She currently has a clipboard out and she is marking off a few things while she has your suitcase wide open. She has itemized everything and is doing a triple check. Good morning, she says toward you, and you stare up toward her. Take a deep breath. Slept soundly, I hope. She looks at you for a nod.
There's just a squint.
I have everything ready for you for your departure. It seems that a member of faculty is going to be meeting us in the morning here. You will depart with them following your itinerary, like so. She pulls out a piece of paper and hands it to you. You should be able to get to the school by 7:30 a.m., at which point you should be able to be sorted into your new house. If you need a reminder as to the houses, she pulls out another page with pictures on it of like the house emblems and whatnot, along with other pictograms. Hands it off toward you. You're able to look through it like, oh, okay. Um, she purses her lip, looking out. In fact, you've nearly been asleep the entire ride. I myself have stayed awake. You're welcome.
It's a very slow blink.
Your oh wait, no, what's Caractacus to you? Uncle?
Yeah.
Your grunkle?
Yeah.
Probably a grunkle. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She says, your great uncle's directions were very, very clear. Seeing as you can no longer stay at Durmstrang, we have had suitable accommodations for you. I am to notify you that if anything happens at this newest school and they are no longer able to accommodate you, we have a place for you in Hogsmeade for further pending review. I believe it was Ilvermorny that's next. So, I hear that they have a lot of students there.
He's still looking over the leaflet that was handed to him, kind of turning it over. He will place it down in front of her and simply point, tapping a few times at the green emblem.
Yes. I don't care, she says. And she stands up for a minute. I'm going to go consult with them if we're currently on schedule or not. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, and if the trolley comes by, you suddenly have a light coin purse. Turns off and leaves. Oh. She's gone for quite a while. You can see nearing the end, she comes back looking a little bit annoyed. You can start to see like the tops of buildings, long curling chimneys that have smokestacks rising from them. Hogsmeade coming into view. Absolute imbeciles, these train conductors. They're telling me that it may take a longer amount of time to get your luggage out. I thought we paid for better service than this. My apologies.
There's a shrug. He leans back, crossing his arms.
Kind of those pursed lips there. So look out the window, and you can feel the train starting to slow. She grabs onto one of the rungs and just holds it there, when you can hear the screeching of the train wheels coming into the station, the steam rolling out of view. All right, hop up. Let's go.
Stand and will walk with his arms kind of slightly behind his back, standing up very straight and narrow.
It takes you a minute or two to get out of the train itself. Your head held high, looking over all the faces of those heading to Hogsmeade for the weekend. Priscilla is a exacting woman. She never strays from her path. When you step down, she's already currently yelling at some of the train workers about how, no, that bag goes on the bottom. It's structurally sound. And there's like a very large pile of assorted belongings, like just stacked up on top of each other like some kind of Eiffel Tower. And as you're standing there on the station, looking around, waiting for Priscilla to direct you, you can hear Are you Mr. Sebastian? Sebastian Burke?
Turns his eyes, looking at the individual up and down.
You look out on the visage of Professor Gilderow, who has seen a student walk out onto the place here, and he's like, it seems like he's halfway through a cigarette right now.
Mm-hmm. He nods in understanding.
Ready then? Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. You are not to speak to him. This is a private matter. We are meeting one of the faculty members from Hogwarts only. If you have anything to sell, go try it with someone else, she says to him. Nice to meet you. Who's this? He says to you, Sebastian. I am Priscilla Nightwillow, and I'm the entourage for Mr. Burke here. Who are you? Nice to meet you. I am the Transfigurations teacher at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. She gives him a once over because he's younger than her. You. Tap, tap. Kind of like gets rid of the ash. Yep. He finishes his cigarette. You look like you're barely out of your diapers. Oh, yeah, I ran out this morning, he says, flicks the last butt onto the ground. Well, I'll be taking Mr. Burke here and his luggage. And like I feel like Professor Dilbero sees the luggage and then like softly turns, having noticed the mound nearby. That might require multiple trips from the house elves. Either way, you'll be coming with me. All right, a few rules for the journey. Excuse me. You are to notify Mr. Burke of any incumbent information that he may need. You are not to ask him any questions. You are to keep it short and sweet, to the point. We do not need anything messing up his big day. Anything else? Does he only eat caviar and steak, too? Those would be suitable if your kitchen is up for it. But we need a wide range for a healthy palate to form. Isn't that right, Mr. Burke?
His hand still behind his back. He gives a one nod.
Good. Here are his papers. Here, his luggage is waiting for you. Do not leave it for too long. And I suppose, she turns toward Sebastian, that's where I leave you. I would say that has been a pleasure, but... And she turns around and leaves. Nice woman, he says toward you.
Sebastian looks at him, looks at his luggage, and will begin to walk.
Okay. Fine. Dildro leads you to the carriage. You're able to he grabs your luggage and like, what in this bricks? Locomotor. Places it into the cart. It's not long until that carriage is rolling down the tracks, down the path toward Hogwarts School. The jostling of the carriage is light, and you can hear this faint clopping sound. Hogwarts School is a school unlike any other. You know what? Let's just put the whole script aside. The school teaches a plethora of different classes. Core is Transfigurations. That would be me. Defense Against the Dark Arts with Professor Rojas, a former Or Charms with Professor Flitwick, a world champion, as well as Potions with Professor Slughorn, Herbology with one of our newest hires, Professor Neville Longbottom. These wizards are probably one of the tops in their field. You'll find that advice is readily available. You can always make a appointment with the teachers. Am I boring you?
Sebastian, who was looking out the window, turns slowly towards him, looks him up and down again before turning back towards the window.
Your sorting is going to be happening shortly. Breakfast starts in about 30 minutes, and by the time we get there, your name will be called up, and then just follow the directions that are given to you. Got it?
He says nothing.
Great. Deltarune turns to the side, and then there's kind of silence for the rest of the way. We're gonna skip the arriving because I think that Maya already has a very good idea of what that's like. Instead, we're going to cut over to the Great Hall, where so many of our students are currently congregating. In the morning, Silas, are you
Yeah.
walking down the stairs into the Great Hall? The area is alive with light and chatter, and you can see that the faculty members are kind of talking about something up at the front, and you can see Thea looking quizzically at a letter in her hand.
She's blind.
Precisely the reason.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if it's the letter M as he heads over.
And C for cranberries.
Yeah, we'll head over. Hey,
You
Thea,
arrive
sleep well?
at the Slither. Sorry,
No, you're fine.
you arrive at the Ravenclaw table, where Thea is probably questioning why anyone would try to send her a letter.
Yeah. There's like syrup on it, on the corners of it, because she had gotten her food.
Huh. Do you, I don't know the right way to approach this, and I don't want to come off as,
Ableist.
yeah. Thanks, Wizard God. Ableist? Yeah.
I'm your conscience.
You don't look like a cricket, though.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Yeah, do you have
Damn.
crickets in your head, too?
Wizard God has thought of everything.
Continue.
But, no, did you need... Do you want me to open that for you? I mean, I know you can't necessarily see, but maybe they were...
Are you asking if I need help reading it?
I mean, they could have written it in Braille.
You can't really write in Braille. It need to be
I'm
indented, or not indented, but you know.
Yep, indented. Sure.
Whatever.
I mean, I don't want to pry in your stuff. I just...
Okay, so how about this?
Do we even know Braille yet? Brett's just like kind of peeking up from his breakfast, looks over.
I've been studying it with Nolan.
Well, good for you.
Yeah, I've been getting pretty good at it, I think. Unless he's lying to me, but you know, it's whatever.
Beast looks over. Uh, feel the front. The wax seal has something on it. I think I know who it's from.
She'll run a hand or
Make a
run her
perception
fingers
check.
over it. God, I have to roll in my rolling TTRPG. It's crazy.
Brooke should just start flipping a coin.
25.
Damn, that's so good.
Damn, yeah, you are able to make out by touch alone the shape of like a snail. Two little eye stalks coming out.
I'm not friends with any snails. Go ahead and read it.
Oh, okay.
Silas, opening up the letter with a flick of your wand, will Findo, you are able to see something. It's at first it's blank, and then a moment later there's a little blotch of gilded, like golden ink that starts to swirl around the page, and words begin to form until you can be able to read. Your accomplishments have not gone unnoticed. You are cordially invited to the Slug Club for a night of rabble-rousing, strong drink, and good company. On the back, it gives instructions on that it is formal to semi-formal attire, and they talk about if there's like any allergies to please contact Horace Slughorn, and that she must bring a +1. Specifically somebody who she deems to be of suitable what's the word? It'd be like interesting. Just bring somebody interesting. She finds interesting.
Huh. You got an invite for the Slug Club?
Really? Usually in potions, I just throw things in that feel right.
I guess you did something fantastic, and it says you can. Oh, hold on, flips to the back. Looks like you can take somebody else with you if you really want. Someone interesting. It says.
Holly and Lance, you guys are here as well.
Oh, have you gotten an invite yet, Silas?
Probably not.
Thea, you got invited?
I guess so, yeah.
That's really exciting.
Maybe
You
this
know
is a
what?
Brits only thing.
I think Taylor might be going. She's pretty good with potions.
I did hear that.
She's going to like turn directly to Silas.
Yeah.
Rin perks up. Oh no, not Rin. What am I talking about? Sorry, Drusilla perks up. Yeah, I got mine too. Ooh, Thea, who are you gonna invite?
I'm not sure yet. Who are you inviting?
Not sure yet either. Still deciding. Trying to pick someone who's suitably interesting. It's slim pickings at this table, she says.
This will
Ouch.
stifle a little smile.
And she's right.
And I mean, we all know who Holly's going to be bringing.
Yeah, Darian, right? You two were making out or something?
The entire, like, table suddenly turns. What?
Who?
Reese, like, kind of double, like, coughs. Yeah, he's gonna kick Thea under the table.
Is it a secret?
Yes.
Oh, I mean, you didn't make out with Darian.
No.
Yeah.
Way to backpedal, Thea.
Huh.
I think
I'm gonna
you've
act
thrown
like I
them off
didn't.
the scent.
I'm gonna act like I didn't hear that. Here's your letter back. Yeah, he's gonna just awkwardly kind of back up and walk away, feeling very much that he's not supposed to be part of this conversation.
Mhm.
Uh,
Meanwhile, walking over to say hi as he does every morning, Colin
Yeah.
is coming by. Hey, Holly. Just wondering if you're, up to date on the. What are you guys talking about?
Oh, I mean the cat's out of the bag. We're talking about Holly making out with
He
Darian.
puts his hand on you. Reese puts his hand on your mouth immediately. Cool. The herbology test is coming up, and I was wondering if you had needed help or something.
I, library maybe had or greenhouse.
That would make more sense, for
Yeah,
herbology.
yeah.
So.
Right.
Cool. I'll see you later then.
Right.
What is that in confidence? He says to Thea.
I thought incompetence meant competently. Sorry, that's what I would say.
For Sebastian, for Maya here, let's get some character descriptions of the people that Maya's been imagining in this scene. It's. I think actually, technically, it is the weekend still, so you guys can be in casual clothes if you so want. But
So
let's
glad you
go
said
around.
so.
For the people who were in this scene, at least, we'll do those. We'll do Thea first.
Oh god, I'm grabbing my weekend Pinterest board.
Okay. Should I do Silas while we wait for that?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Thea is a kind of, I guess, average height girl. She is very pale. Her hair is wavy and sort of messy. Like she hasn't really used product and she lets it air dry and everything. She has light purple hair from the mid lengths to the ends, and then the roots are slowly starting to grow into a root or a dark
Are you
brown.
sending it?
Oh no, hold on. I'll send it at the end. And her eyes are this sort of cataract milky gray currently. She is wearing a long sleeve shirt with this kind of square neckline, and low rise, obviously, jeans, because it's the early 2000s, with all these like sort of celestial charms and these round circular glasses.
I might have cut out. Are you guys here?
Yes.
Yeah. Did you finish your description?
Yes.
Okay. I was wondering why there was silence, and I was like, I don't know what happened. Thank you very much, Brooke. And I realized that we gotta quickly redo. Oh, I know. I mostly did all of these. I just did do Laurent, so I'll quickly. Laurent. Wait. Laurent. I knew it looked weird. Okay, just so you guys know, we are redoing the way that we do inspiration, so it should work just fine for the most part. But what happens is, I want everybody to react to their name, the star react, and then I will be the one that clicks and unclicks.
Gotcha.
So I need Lance,
There you
Silas
go.
to do it. Lovely, 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 lovely. So, and then
He took away my gold star.
okay. And I would have given Thea a little inspiration for multiple things, but already had one. So that's Thea. Silas, who came in the scene first. Tell us about what you're looking like.
Well, seeing it's the weekend, I think Silas would probably be wearing probably some pretty worn jeans, like probably like the same pair he's had for probably I'd say a couple years now. Um, Blonde curly hair, blue eyes. He's got a bit of a I don't want to call it a farmer's tan, but you can definitely tell like he's outside
He's
a good
active.
bit. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me think here. I don't know what kind of shirt he'd wearing. I'd probably imagine it's some kind of like either like rap group or like some sort of like band t-shirt or something, you know. So feel free to use your imagination with that. But yeah, just like a very pretty casual, just throw on something and go.
Well, we had Pink Floyd, so we can either now do Build the Wall or no. The Wall album.
Excuse me?
I love Hades Town.
I love Hades Town.
Wow.
Good thing
That's
he's
a
in
build the
Canada.
wall shirt.
Holy moly!
Or
Let's just make it like a Run
AC/DC.
DMC shirt. It's like
Yeah,
a Run DMC
lovely.
There
shirt.
we
Just
go.
say that.
There you go. Jeez Louise. Holy
Guys, you got,
why do
I'm
you
not American, okay? I'm not American.
Okay, I love
don't
the
have
thought
to
of like
deal
no
with
Not
this.
American yet.
I love the thought
Who's
that like
gonna
no
pay for
Silas
that
Still gonna
shirt?
be allowed to say that
Alex?
anymore.
like yeah, Silas has a build the wall t-shirt and he wears a MAGA hat too at school.
Wow.
My
Like,
God,
hey,
you're gonna become
hey there,
American.
Oh, I
51.
cannot believe you made that joke.
Hey there, 51.
Fucking wild.
holy crap. man.
Ooh. Okay.
Someone had to.
Taking away your inspiration.
Holy crap.
Okay, where were we? So, thank you. Anything else you wanted to add? Sorry about that.
No, that's pretty much it. Make it a Slipknot shirt. There you go. Make it Slipknot.
Okay. Holly.
Yeah, I don't have a Pinterest board ready, unfortunately.
You didn't send the most recent art, so
No, I didn't.
are you gonna send it?
I could. It's not. It's for I guess Slug Club, kind of, but yeah.
Okay, well then we'll just use the old one.
That's right.
That's the ideal
Holly
character.
is kind of shortish, a little on the shorter side. She stopped like growing after second year, it seems like, and she's just kind of been here. She has very long, slightly wavy, strawberry blonde hair, kind of roundish face, big honey brown eyes, freckled cheeks, and she is wearing it's like kind of casual. She has like a pleated um like a pleated uh light brown skirt and a like white tucked in like a turtleneck. And she has like a little bow in her hair. She looks very nice, very preppy.
Okay. So with all the characters that we've seen so far described, Lance.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You didn't speak up in the last scene.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Lance is kind of he's been a little quiet. He's seeing everyone else kind of get invited to this. He's kind of biting his mouth, kind of just being quieter than usual.
That's when you receive a kick from under the table. You look up and can see Drusilla on the other side.
I look up and give her
She's
like a
sticking her
little
tongue
smile.
out at you.
I look at her invitation and kind of go back up to her eye line.
She points over toward Holly, and she's got a mouth like, "Did you hear?" Like, like, were you listening? And like turns around and does the like thing.
He gives a light chuckle. He'll mouth, "I heard it from the source." I know.
Which one?
I'm sorry, it was in confidence.
So little drama happens in this house. Personally, I'm eating it up.
I don't think Thea's very shy to share it, though. Maybe we should go ask her later.
Do you think she's going to invite him to Slug Club?
Wouldn't that be fun?
Say, what are you doing on Saturday? Late tonight.
I don't have any plans right now. Are you asking something?
Huh. Don't you want to see what happens? She says,
Of course.
looking over toward Holly.
Of course.
She'll pull off like a little tab that was like added to the letter she got. She slides over toward you. Don't be late.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Elsewhere, at the Slytherin table, Taylor and Laurent are out there. I just don't see what the big deal is. Like, souffle doesn't look that hard. It's like a little cake.
It's incredibly hard. Don't be ridiculous. This is the problem with letting normal people cook. We should make it illegal because they don't understand. It's an exacting science. 90%
Oh
of all
no, I just have
souffleurs,
to stay really, really still. I'm already great at that.
90% of souffleurs that you put into the oven, they don't rise properly, and you have to start the whole process over again. It's a labor of love.
Yeah,
Okay,
well, it's probably because you just fucked up the recipe.
no, they just do that. There's no genuine explanation. It happens to great chefs all the time.
A poor craftsman blames the tools. Levi is like, I'm gonna step in here because I don't want Laurent to rock your shit.
I'm just saying this is why Iceland's only cuisine is rotting shark. Okay, this is what happens.
It's not that bad.
It's really bad. It's horrible.
Nah, you get used to it. And Levi's like, Laurent, I really enjoyed it, even if it wasn't perfect, and then you smashed it halfway through me eating it. But it tasted really good.
Well, McDonald's can taste really good. It's there's levels to this thing.
Looks like my students are already getting up and about with each other. Always good to see so much camaraderie within the Slytherin ranks. Professor, Gemma says, looking up toward Slughorn.
Hello,
Miss
Professor.
Peyton? I heard that the Slug Club invitations went out. Indeed. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a very good one this year. He's kind of looking away from Gemma right now. I should be expecting mine soon, right? Mr. Laurent, I was wondering if you might bother me for a taste of your cuisine. I've heard great things. I haven't been able to have anything. My chef, he busted his hand, so be able to make so many. I'm afraid that with the +1s we might be under. Nobody wants a party without any food.
Yeah, I'll whip something up, Professor.
I can see you're busy. I'll send you an owl later. She says.
This is our character laughing. Lorana's
like right in the middle of you talking, you know.
Oh, she's so awful. Yeah, Professor, I'll happily whip you something up. Was there a specific course you were looking for, or any kind of flavor profile?
Surprise me.
Okay, I'll come up with something good.
Lovely, lovely. And if it is of suitable quality, I might even order a few house points.
Well, that is more motivation than I need, but it is a nice bonus.
Yeah, I feel like Laurent, we just do it for free, Professor. Ooh, drat.
Well,
That
no
was
take
Levi.
backsies.
Yeah, perhaps even. Well, why not? I'll come by and hand you off a few galleons for your services. Sound good?
Yeah, absolutely.
You
Maybe
give
then
me
I
an
can buy a
itemized
second
list
outfit.
of the cost of the ingredients, and I'll be sure to reimburse you and then some.
I will write you an invoice.
So exacting. It's what I like to see. Entrepreneurship, even that you're saying. Well, wonderful to meet you all. And as I understand it, you're going to be getting a new student. So, just be on your toes. If I'm correct, he's probably going to be sitting right over here, he says, pointing next to Taylor.
Oh, but the Slytherin boys' dorm is so full. How could we possibly fit another person in there? Right, Levi?
Taylor puts up her legs on the table on the part of the bench where he points. And then like Levi chuckles. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure if we could fit it next to like your whole barbecue that you dragged in there.
Yeah, and there's also like the the cured meat closet. Like there's just a lot going on. There's not really a lot of room, but it's. I mean, I'm sure he'll figure it out. It'll be fine.
There's a hearty chuckle. Heads off. I bet he's doing something really special for mine.
Yeah, he's probably gonna like hand deliver it, but like later, not right now when he had the prime opportunity to.
It's probably why he's being so secretive.
Yep.
Arnesia looks at Gemma like, yikes.
Now, Taylor, did you notice that Professor Slughorn didn't ask for any rotting shark carcass for his meal? Just thought that's interesting.
Fuck off, Laurent.
Laurent is my favorite ever.
The ability
So
to needle
fucking
Taylor
petty.
to needle Taylor enough for her to tell you no, fuck off.
People are very touchy about their local cuisine.
That's right. That's right. Chi-Chi.
Yo.
Are you here?
Yes.
At the Gryffindor house, a bunch of people are already talking about what they're going to be wearing. I think I need to make sure I get the right triplet. Sam's like, I'm thinking of like going something like floor length, that just kind of like barely touches tiny little trail or something. What'll you be wearing, Logan? She says. What? Well, I need a +1, so you're coming with me. Oh, I didn't know until like the last second. What, you gotta spring this on me like right now? Isn't it like later today? What am I gonna wear? You can figure something out. Like, you're a guy. It's not that hard. She says. Yeah, I'll probably have to go down to Gladrag's wizard wear for the entire focus of my day. Yeah, Quidditch practice right out the window. Who cares about what Logan's got planned today? Okay, fine. I'll ask Nate then. No, I'll go. Logan says. Wonderful. So that's part of it. And then like Sam's like, I am so happy. I mean, I think I'm the only Gryffindor that got an invite.
She'll kind of whisper over to Sally. Should I say anything or just let her enjoy the mood right now?
I think that'll be really fun to see the look on her face later.
Yeah. All right. You're too good of a sister.
Sadie comes by and like comes to sit down. What are we talking about? Oh, just about Slug Club. I'm really excited. Who asked you? Well, I asked about what you guys are talking about. So. No, to the and then Darcy comes by, is like, you guys see they just started taking down all the damn it. They just started taking down all the paper on the side of the Quidditch pitch. It's like
Wait,
so
what?
bare now. It always looks like a skeleton this time of year.
Maybe we can come up with something in the meantime.
Up our own banners and whatnot.
Exactly. My dad once had his whole like symbol carved into the grass when he was here.
You have a lot of like stories about your dad. He like told you a lot of them?
Yeah, yes and no. He kind of wrote his own stories, and I read a lot of them. They're on my must-read list. They're like the most read books that I've ever read.
I think he was in the same year as my parents. Do you ever talk about like a Logan? That's my dad.
Logan. You know what? I'm sure it's come up once or twice.
Okay, you don't have to talk to me like that. Sally says, looking away. So I already have my outfit and everything, so we should be good on that side.
Oh, yes. Of course. What you got planned? Where are you going?
I'm going with you to Slug Club. Duh.
Oh, that.
Like, I know you didn't ask me, but like I just kind of assumed. I mean,
no,
like, who the hell else are you gonna ask?
So sorry. I already invited Gemma, and there's this whole big thing, and
you better be shitting me. She says, just like the biggest.
Oh yeah, she can't keep a straight face after that. Yeah.
After what we did to the Slytherin, I think she's gonna say this kind of quietly. Like, after what we did to the Slytherin change rooms.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. You got me. All right. You think I could stand? Gemma?
I will now be expecting a corsage. She says. She stands up and like grabs her empty plate to go put it away.
As she walks off, Gigi just kind of like says out loud towards her, "Yes, milady."
I think she's gonna like as she's like walking, so you see the behind. She can like does like this up in the air from behind her without looking at you. That is when. Oh, and now we need the descriptions of those characters. So, Lance, let's get your description.
Yeah. Right now, Lance is wearing just a basic like white undershirt, like a brown and blue flannel shirt over it, and then like just a light brown light jacket.
So many earth tones.
Yeah. Very tousled, like curly hair, oval frame glasses. I don't have as detailed of a description as Brooke does.
Yeah,
so
well, not everyone has to have a
apologies.
Pinterest board.
Yeah.
So, unless, of course, you talk to Maya,
Yeah.
in which
No
case...
shade on you, Brooke, I promise.
God forbid I want to look decent.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
know. Maybe I was just raised right and southern, but we don't go out without putting our lips or noses on.
You tell him. Laurent, you're up. Where the hell's your
Okay,
art?
so first
Man,
of
your
all,
art's really universal.
thank
Like
you.
it's so
Amazing.
like age like what's the word? Like you can't really tell what age it is. So
Ambiguous.
it's just ambiguous. That's the word. Thank you.
The trick was I just made teenage art and then just raw dogged it for the first year. I was just like, I'm just not going to acknowledge that he was a child at any point. So Laurent is wearing his uniform, as he always is. It is really weirdly pristine, even though he wears his uniform every day, like 7 days a week, and no other outfits. He's pretty short. I would say he's like 5'7". He's pretty skinny for someone who's always cooking. He does have genuinely green eyes, and he does of course have the white hair because he is the main
character. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. Anything else?
Art.
You good? Is that all of it?
Yeah, that's it.
Wonderful. GG. Yours.
Yo.
Like, what's the
GG
most
is
recent art?
up.
No?
Yeah, you gotta scroll up a bit. Gigi's a bit
There
taller
it is.
than average girl her age. She's a bit more toned, like athletic build. She's got the signature golden blonde hair. At this point in the morning on the weekend, hasn't done much to it. It's like tied back into a loose ponytail. As far as the clothes go, she's probably got on like just like baggy sweaters and some sweatpants. She's big chilling on the weekend. And then across her back, she's got like a slung where you know how like there's tennis bags that you carry rackets in.
Yeah.
100% always has her broomstick with her.
It's like a foldable broomstick or like, yeah. Well,
It's her dad's
yeah,
broomstick when he was at Hogwarts.
I can imagine it almost like the people who go golfing and they have like the very long like golf bag or like
Yes.
yeah. I can imagine that. You like screw on like you have to like you're able to take it apart so it fits in the bag.
We do whatever we can to make it work.
Mm-hmm. That could totally work. Just like dismantle it, so it like takes like just a few seconds to put back together. At this point, there is a very surprising to most, except for the Slytherins, a ringing sound as the headmistress McGonagall has ting 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 at the front. Thank you, everyone. I know it's not usual for me to speak during the weekend, but I just wanted to announce. I just got word that we were getting a new student. He will be needing a place to stay over the weekend, and I'm not sure that Professor Filch's office is exactly the greatest of accommodations. And there's a bunch of people who laugh at that, and Filch does not. A bunch of like the faculty laugh at that. So, I've just gotten word that he's outside. If everyone will please put their hands together and give a Hogwarts welcome to our newest student. She puts her hand out and the door creaks open. Professor Dildero walks through and somebody yells out like, "He already went here!" "Oh, shut it." And like D shoots that kid a look. We'll say Wilfred. It was Wilfred. That's something Wilfred would say. From behind, Sebastian walks out into view. Professor Diddle takes one look at you and kind of gestures toward the front. He would have already given you the down low, and he just goes to go sit down.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Come forward. And Maya, I want you to describe your character, what they
Mm-hmm.
look like. I'm not going to pull up the art for
Okay.
reasons, because you'll know why. I hope you do. And but you can describe a character and describe them walking up to the front.
Mm-hmm. I do also have Pinterest board.
Lovely. Give me that.
That
I
is
think you
right
already did.
above Brooks. So walking up with his hands behind his back, very straight, his hair kind of perfectly coiffed right now. You see a blonde boy. Like I said, hair perfect. His eyes are hidden behind sunglasses. He's wearing a very nice suit. With or rather a black turtleneck. In his hand is a travel mug. And for those who have like a keen eye, when he walks, you can in fact see the red beneath his shoes. And he walks up like no one is even here.
It's very straight backed.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You can hear whispering from students. Oh my gosh. Looks like a pretty pompous ass. People are talking to each other. Not sure exactly who this person is yet. Gemma perks up. Oh. You've got to be kidding me. Gemma seems like she wants to die. Anisia's like, what? Wait, do you know him? Can you introduce me? No, she says back. I thought he was in Durmstrang. And you find yourself at the front. The headmistress says, thank you for the reverence. While we all take a little pause on our breakfast. When I call your name, I ask that you come up. Sit yourself on the stool in front of you, and the sorting hat will take you to where you want to be. Of our 4 houses, each is alike in dignity. Gryffindor, with their courage and chivalry. Hufflepuff, empathy and community. Ravenclaw, with their scholarly knowledge. And Slytherin, with their cunning and ambition. Whichever you belong to best, you will find friends that you will last, friendships that will last a lifetime. Then without further ado, I call up Mr. Sebastian Burke. There's a bunch of people who whisper at the name Burke.
He walks up very, again, confidently. His face is sort of like stony. Like there's just nothing to read there right now. And he doesn't say anything. He doesn't thank the headmistress. He doesn't do any of that. He just sits and crosses his leg, sitting with his travel mug.
Holla. Sorry.
Yeah, give him the scarlet letter, Laurent. Do it.
He didn't need to be putting
Get
his leg
him.
over like that. There's no need for that.
Sebastian, the sorting hat is lowered under your head by Professor Flitwick, and Professor Dildura looks on. He knows exactly where you're going to head up. The sorting hat hits your scalp, and there's this weird sensation that comes over you. How do you react at that weird sensation?
He cracks his neck.
Rock. The sorting hat its mind pulls down into yours, just sort of like scraping the surface of that jelly brain of yours. Oh, my goodness! For a second, you think, "Is there a problem?" No problem. Not exactly. Not for me, anyway. He's already ready. Is there anything you want to think, or should I just go?
No, I can't reveal what he's thinking yet, but I will drop this to you privately. This is what got pulled up. It's just this.
Is it the Shrek meme from earlier?
And then, so it doesn't take long. It's like a few seconds that thing is on his head, and the Sorting Hat blurts out, "Full puff!" And his, any of the robes in your luggage turn bright gold.
Almost immediately, there is just the sound of a dying walrus as he just. I thought that if I held my breath, it wouldn't be able to read my mind. Oh. And he passes out. Straight up falls.
Holy shit.
Yep. His glasses that he was wearing kind of fall off, and you can see his skin was turning a little bit blue at the top, because he has been holding it since he got on the train. Yeah.
Inspiration. Click
Thank you.
yours. You have to click it at least once, so I added it. Yeah, so Sebastian has that seemingly out of character response. I can't read my mind. Bam, bam, bam. Oh dear. And there is a bit of laughter from people, also like, oh, as they see you go down. And Sebastian, you reawaken like off to the side. Madame Pomfrey is like checking on your vitals and stuff. How many fingers am I holding up?
My tongue feels spicy.
These from Mr. Burke. Are you quite all right? The headmistress looks down toward you.
Do I still get to learn magic?
Yes, but Mr. Burke, you still get to learn magic.
Okay. They wouldn't want me to learn magic at my last school, so.
Oh, is that what they meant by we have nothing to teach him?
They said that I was doing too many things.
Right. Well, your house awaits.
Which house am I in?
The yellow one.
Right. Which one's the yellow one?
He might have a concussion, he says. Like Madame Pomfrey says.
I'm not concussion, I'm Sebastian.
Definitely, concussion is going to take out a bit of a potion. And of course, Sebastian, you know colors. You know colors.
He has to like pull something out of his pocket, looks at it,
Like,
looks at the flag. Okay. Yeah. Alright. And he walks over.
Okay. I do realize you're the only Hufflepuff in this game.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Hufflepuff!
Hufflepuff! Yeah, immediately there's like a bunch of people flocking around you. People ask if you're all right, and like some people who look a little bit more pulled back, like maybe Juniper is still kind of assessing you. And Macy gets you some food, and you're just kind of like suddenly overcome with all of these people around you. You say anything?
He's having a great time. He just keeps introducing himself, even though they all have heard it. He just keeps doing it.
What's the introduction sound like? What is it? Is it like
So like the first person like it probably introduces himself as Rin, so he's just like, "Oh, I am Sebastian. I'm in the yellow house," and he holds up his like shirt. And then he goes to the next person that introduces him, and he just keeps repeating it.
lovely? Gigi, Sebastian's here. No freaking way.
Yeah, yeah. I think like she would immediately like when he goes to sit down, just get up, and go over.
You ambush him at the Hufflepuff house table.
Burke, is that you?
He swivels. Gigi?
There's like a moment of confirmation stare down.
His eyes narrow.
It's been too long.
Yes, it has. Still a lot of unfinished business.
We never resolved the tiebreaker.
We didn't.
Like people are watching this and gossiping in the background, like, oh my gosh, like they hate each other.
You been keeping up with your Quidditch?
Yeah, I have. And he just immediately loses it. Here, come sit down.
Got it. Yeah, she'll join in.
People look at each other like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Yeah, no, I've been practicing a lot. My Uncle Caractacus promised me a new broom if I didn't try and help him open the shop anymore. So that was great.
He was always complaining about that for whatever reason. I couldn't tell. Anyways, I
Will you
am.
stop trying to help me?
Yeah,
Sorry.
I mean, I helped. You know, I think I did a pretty good job. There was that one time, though, I broke the front door, but that was an accident.
I mean, listen, it was like already halfway broken, right? So, I mean,
Exactly.
right? So, honestly, you did a good thing. But
Thank you.
need to come to Hogwarts.
Oh, that is a long story. And he
God.
takes his coffee cup that he had with him and sticks a silly straw in it. Do you want me to start from the beginning?
She looks around like at the rest of the table. It's like, you feel like going over it so soon?
I mean, I don't see what the big deal was.
Gigi, who's this? Actually, she wouldn't say that. Sam comes running over and is like, Gigi, dude, are you friends with him?
Oh, hey, yeah. My part. This is Burke, Sebastian Burke. Sebastian
No. You can just call me Sam.
Sebastian here is the most, how should I phrase it, challenging person I've ever come across on a broomstick.
I can't believe you're actually friends with a Burke, she says, like very quietly, like in your ear. That's like a major no-no.
Says who?
Says my family's been feuding with his family for like time immemorial, or whatever the fuck it is.
His family or him?
Wonderful to meet you. Excuse me.
Oh, okay. You have nice eyes.
She like looks at Gigi like. She gives you like a very dirty look.
Jeez.
Like.
I think she smelt something.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something was in the morning coffee. She's usually not like that.
They put stuff in the coffee here?
Lots of stuff. I have a lot to catch you up on things here.
That seems highly questionable for an institution.
So many questionable things here. And technically, I'm not supposed to say anything. I've already said too much, but I would so very much love to go over things with you. And how about I take you down to the Quidditch grounds?
Bam's in the background like,
You want to tackle me to... Wait, did you say you want to tackle me to the ground? I wasn't paying attention.
I don't do the tackling. The gravity does. But down to the Quidditch.
Who's Gravity?
Oh.
You have a lot of friends here already.
you can probably hear a bunch of people laughing at Sebastian saying this, thinking that he's joking.
Definitely a lot of friends. Come on. I know you just got here, but listen, we got it. I got to show you.
Okay.
They recently took down some of the colors, so we were thinking of coming up with some new banners. You're the perfect person to help out with that.
He opens his suit jacket, and you see on, like, you ever see, like, in the movies when someone's like, hey, you want to buy those? And they have stuff, like, hanging on their side. You just see an assortment of crayons. I know my colors.
Ooh.
I
forgot that you carried those. Perfect.
The big pack.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The bell rings harshly. And breakfast is all finished. Students filter out of the Great Hall, leaving to God knows where. And everybody basically has a free period. That is, unless you are heading to Dueling Club.
I'll go. I don't know if that's what you were waiting for.
I'm just saying. I don't know. I want to know plans. Anyone going to Dueling Club? So you are?
Yep.
I won't be.
Okay. Yeah, because you got a herbology place.
Study.
Yeah. Just Lance?
Yeah. I mean, if Maya's cool with it, I think it'd be like, or just go taking Sebastian down to the Quidditch pitch and having some fun.
Yeah, I mean, we can do that after somebody else goes.
All right. Let's see here. Everybody has a free period. Lance.
Yeah.
Are you here?
Yeah.
I fixed my thing. Right. Lance, the Dueling Club meets in the Slytherin Dueling Dungeon. It's in the Southern Dungeons. Which, there's like no classes except for this one that happen in the Southern Dungeons. Professor Flitwick presides in the long hall. He stands atop of the dueling tables as he paces and speaks. Consensual duels are a time-honored tradition here at Hogwarts. It's a good outlet for emotions, and the skill involved showcases each user's unique talents. Any student can sign up, but only a few will move on to be great. There are times where one student from each house is chosen at the end of the year to compete in a 4-way battle, but mostly do that with 7th years, he says. Sorry, 3rd years. A duel houses. Those students will be chosen from this group. So gain as much practice as you can here, for I will be watching, he says. Sir. Gemma raises her hand. Yes, Miss Drayton. Why isn't Professor Rojas teaching this class? Or club, I guess? Aren't you like the charms teacher? Indeed, I am like the charms teacher, Miss Drayton. But I am also one thing that Miss Rojas is not. Short? I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that one. I'm sorry, Wilfred says, looking around. A dueling world champion, he says toward her with an air of complete superiority and with a fire you have never seen from Flitwick before. I have set up matches, so please take a table and I will explain the rules of dueling. And he starts to get people up. So he says, I will need 2 volunteers.
Lance will raise his hand.
Mr. Roberts, come on up now. And if you can roll me a D9.
I love these. Sorry, I don't have my D9 handy. 7.
No fucking way. Okay. So, like, you put up your hand, you go up. Mr. Roberts, come on up, and I'll need 1 more. Yeah, sure thing, Professor. Drusilla calls out. Crowd. Oh, Miss Pruitt. I didn't know you were signing up. Late sign up, I guess. May I? Oh, please, come on up. A round of applause for our 2 volunteers. And everybody gives a little clap. The people who are here are Sally, Wilfred, Nate, Drusilla, Nolan, Morgan, Janice, Taylor, Arnesia, and Gemma. Mr. Roberts, you're going to be entering in from the left-hand side, and you from the right. There's this long table that's a raised stage from everybody else. It's just wide enough to be able to, like, sidestep a little bit, but only, like, kind of half step. You go any more, you'd fall right off. Now, does anybody notice anything interesting about the table in front of you? He looks around, and Morgan puts up his hand. Mr. Cook, I can see the circles. There's like 1 in the middle and 2 on the sides. And 2 more at the very end. Yes. These are very important. See, when you first walk up, you start on position 3. That is the position all the way at the end of the match. You can see them right there. You're actually standing right on it right now, Mr. Roberts.
Oh.
Can anyone guess which position 2 is? The next one, Drusilla says. 5 points to... you thought it would be that easy. No. But yes, the second one is position 2, and the center is position 1. When we first begin, you both walk up to position 3 automatically. You stay there, and you wait for the referee, he says. Now, I have my own little stand over here, so I can watch over the match. Give me just a moment. He'll climb down. Go up. All right. So, position 2, please. I will say, and the 2 of you step up. Oh, no, sorry. He said it wrong. Position 1, please. I will say, and the 2 of you will step up. But there's only 1 circle, Professor. Right up next to each other? Time for smack talk. Well, that's kind of the tradition, not really the rules. And the 2 of you guys come, like, face to face. Now, she has to look up at you. She is pretty short. She's next to Gemma. She's one of, not counting Morgan, next to Gemma, she's one of the shortest people in your year. What do I say? Well, you don't have to say anything, not above the rules. Okay. I'm gonna squash you like a pancake and drink the fluid from the ground.
I hope you do. That sounds That sounds like it'd be interesting to watch.
You won't be able to watch it, you dumbass. You can't. Let's not have superlatives. All right, I think that's we get the idea. Position 2, please. About face. And about what face? You can hear Wilfred yell out. Is that a joke? Oh no, I can see it's a real question. About face. Turn around is kind of the little thing that we say. So, position 2, about face. And then you turn around once again to face one another. Good, good. The two of you guys are standing now about 15 feet apart from the center. Just a few paces. Now, let's go over the rules right quick before we continue. See? Firstly, the use of potions on oneself is restricted. There can be no physical contact between duelists. This is a battle of magic and your skill in wielding it. You win when your opponent is any of the following for longer than 10 seconds. Unconscious, restrained, petrified, or alternatively has left the bounds of the match. For those of you out there, you might be able to see a bit of an odd tiling at the very ends. That is a spongified tiling, so should we fall off the back, we won't get hurt. Not like traditional matches. Yikes. Still have a crack in my skull, actually, from my second here. Anyway, when we begin, all legal spells are permitted, obviously. And I suppose we will try to see who wins. 5 points to the... Oh, no, you guys are both from the same house. Actually, I think he'll say it anyway. 5 points to the house who wins. Professor, they're both in your house. Oh, who... How odd is that? They were the first two people to speak up, he says toward Gemma. Gemma, like, looks down. Nepotism. Okay. Firstly, we will bow to our partner. Go ahead. A curtsy is also available. And Drusilla will curtsy toward you.
I'll give it
Kind
a
of
nice,
joking. She kind of like overplays it a bit, like, you know.
nice mid bow.
And good. And now we present wands. This is a nice time to add a little bit of flourish, a little bit of style, showmanship, and she'll showmanship. Fine. Do so. With a performance of 13, will throw her wand into the air and like catch it in her hand and then point it out toward you. You can hear some of the others, you know, Nate and Wilfred and Morgan are like cheering out for her. She gives you a look like your go. Present wands. That means you, Lance.
I'll try and flip the wand through my hands, like if you ever seen
coin.
like people doing the like the pencils at their desks.
Oh yeah.
Well,
you go ahead and make me a sleight of hand check.
Oh boy. 3.
So you're like, I got this. Oh, it like drops on the ground. You have to go pick it up. There's some people who laugh, and Professor Flipwick says, "Not the first time, won't be the last." Are you quite all right, Mr. Lance?
I think my pride is shot, but otherwise I'm great.
Now's the time to show you mean business. Once the wands are both presented, I at any time can announce the beginning of the match by saying, "Begin!" Roll initiative. Yeah, you gotta see who goes first. Yeah. Oh, not Drusilla.
8.
6.
Oh, hell yeah.
You go first.
Okay. Well, first thing he's going to shoot off a stupefy just to try and start the match out quick.
Roll
He
to hit.
doesn't have it locked in, so
Oh, you don't? So yeah, you can make the attempt. Oh wait, and I got. Wait a second. There we go.
Ooh, that's a fail.
Oh dang! So you like go to cast out stupefy, and there is like a red spark, and it shoots out wide. It's a subtle miscast. Coming in, Drusilla's like running straight at you. Technically, you still have your bonus action. And movement.
What spells are bonus actions?
There are no bonus action spells except for Episky in the game.
Yeah,
In Episky, it is a level 1 spell. It would be if you have the Quicken spell meta magic.
Oh, I do have Quicken spell.
So you can spend 2 sorcery points in order to cast a cantrip, since you already cast a leveled spell.
Yeah.
Only one leveled spell around.
Only what? Sorry.
Only one leveled spell per round, essentially.
Yeah.
That's the simplest way to put the rules as written in 5e.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, he'll shoot off a Cantus then. He's got that locked in.
Fuck yeah. Roll to hit. Oh, this is why we practice in class! Professor Flitwick yells, and then
Not
you
your
send
class.
out Cantus. 13. A 13 does not hit Drusilla. So like you shoot out, and like you aim well, your mark shoots across the way, and you see her impressively dodge to the left and flick out her wand. She is now like within 10 feet of you, and she is going to cast out spells. There we go. Ooh, Sagittario. She'll cast out. She will upcast it a third.
Third. Of course she will. I was gonna try and spell deflect, but I don't have enough sorcery points for that.
Be 6 sorcery points.
Yeah.
So
I have 2 left.
What's your AC?
10.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought those weren't going to hit. They all are. Okay. So, she casts out Sagittario, and you watch as green arrows like conjure around her and then shoot off of their own volition all at you. I got a 12, a 13, and a natural 20.
Yeah.
So they kind of like boom, 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 and knock you off your feet. We're gonna see the damage here.
If it's over 27, I'm out.
No, probably not.
Probably.
That's 7 points. Another 7 points of 14 so far. Then the natural 20. Max damage for 24.
Oh, I'm still up. If that's is that max damage?
24 additional to
okay,
the 14.
Yeah, he's out.
That's crazy. Damn. I was not expecting that. I'm sorry. So she casts out that Sagittario. They hit you on the right-hand side, the left-hand side, and then one boom uppercuts you straight into the jaw. Now, it doesn't cut you. It doesn't actually the arrow doesn't hit you. When it hits, it kind of explodes with a very definitive jab. And this one is angled in such a way, she kind of angled it up that it hit you right in the underjaw, and then bang. You got a kind of contact concussion. You go flying back and boom, 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 hit the ground. Oh, and 5, 4, 3. And he counts down. 1. Drusilla Pruitt, Victor! And 5 house points are awarded. And like a second later, Professor Flitwick comes over and will Volnera Senintur. And
Am
he's
I
going
bleeding
to
out?
No, because again, there was
Okay.
no I hesitate to use this word with this group, but penetration. So get it out now, I guess. Oh, that's so funny. No way that's real. How is it that Ravenclaw is the only one with house points and they have 50? Come on, everyone, tell me, please.
I
How is
answer
that?
question.
Because just
I answer question in class.
Well, we got house points for bringing Charlotte back.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot about that. Mhm.
That was
It was a
fun.
lot. I think it was 50.
I would say I think we did get a. I'm
Was
pretty sure
that
we
it?
did get a good amount from that.
Gotcha.
I don't know if
Yeah.
it was all 50. I feel like we got a pretty good amount. I don't
Well,
know if
we
it was.
lost 10 for something.
I think that was because of one of the classes we were in or something like that.
Mhm. So Lance, you come back to your senses, and looking around, you can see Professor Flitwick standing over you, and a hand is offered down toward you, Mr. Roberts.
I'll accept his help, but it probably won't be enough to get me up from his height.
Oh, he's surprisingly strong. So,
Oh, okay.
there you are. Now, everybody, please, round of applause for our 2 volunteers, and everyone gives like a big clap for it. This is dueling as is. There's a lot to think about. Curses, counter curses, charms, counter charms, defensive charm. The kinds of action economy that we see here as well is vitally important. Specialized spells such as Defendo or Devicto, very close in wordage, very different in usage. I hope this would help you to be more knowledgeable when it comes to how you fight in the future. Good on Mr. Lance, I must say, with starting out with Stupefy. It is a good spell if you want to end the fight very, very quickly. But I will say, he says between the two of you, generally, when it comes to the more competitive natures, there is a sort of taboo of using Stupefy or anything that would immediately get your opponent out before the 3rd round. He like taps his nose, and like I think like he goes over to Drusilla, and you can hear him like take her aside as like people start talking to each other. He's like, "Good use of Sagittario there. Professor Dildro don't teach you that." And they kind of have a little conversation on the side, and coming up from nearby, you can see Janice like steps out because it's all casual now. She steps out onto the table with you. That was rough.
Yeah, my wand doesn't like spells I'm not great at yet. So.
You feeling okay?
Yeah, I mean, my head's a little ringing from the uppercut and then hitting the ground, but
Lance, that was awesome! Drusilla comes over. That was exhilarating. Sorry about your head.
no, it's good. It's just a little ringing right now.
Okay,
And
sweet.
you got me
Because
pretty
that was
good
so
on that
cool.
last one.
I'd
I'll reach out
say
a
half
hand
skill,
and
half luck.
I'll reach out a hand for a handshake, sportsmanlike.
You look down at it and kind of like be taken aback. Good game. Just gonna show a fist bump.
I'll give her a fist bump and then a nice little smile and say, "You did a great job." If I had been a little bit better, I think I would have had you though.
Hmm. Well, your aim still needs a little bit of work. I think you were so nervous at the very start there that your stupefied kind of messed up. Could have had me out with that.
I could have, yeah, but I shouldn't throw it around just like that anymore. It's not quite as fun to win on a technicality.
Janice turns toward Drusilla. I have your dress, by the way. I just wanted to let you know. Oh, thank you so much, Janice. I really appreciate it. Please don't mention it.
Oh, is she a tailor as well?
No. She knows people in Hogsmeade, and so they got me something for tonight. Or she said that she'd be able to help me. It's weird. I never see her be very close with anybody, but she's always nice to me. Maybe she's in love with me.
That might be it. Yeah.
You sure you're feeling okay?
Yeah. You don't need to worry
Maybe I
about
should have
me.
dialed it back.
Yeah, maybe 2 next time. I think that third one was close to killing me.
Gotcha. Noted. She says a little nod. And,
Maybe save that third one for people you really hate.
well, and Professor Flitwick got you up so quickly, I wasn't able to, drink the fluid from the ground or whatever I said.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't help that he patched me up so much. It's not even. I didn't know I was bleeding out. I needed a counter curse.
I think Volnera Senentur, is that kind
That's the counter charm for what
Yes, you are correct. They use it it's the regenerating spell. They use it in the movie to heal Draco Malfoy after he gets Sectum Sempred.
Yeah, Sectum Sempred. Yeah.
Volnera Senentur. Yeah. But it's just a healing spell. And it is a 6th level healing spell. And basically it would be enough HP that all your HP is back, so
I'm feeling really good now. It's kind of worn off on the haziness. Still don't remember my own name, but I know yours, and that's enough.
Shall not. Okay, that was Dueling Club. You turn my music back up.
Oh, you went quiet. Can't hear you.
Hello?
You're really quiet.
You sound like you've fallen down a well. Which honestly is quite fun. I think you should stay that way for a bit. I'm getting
What
something
about now?
Now you sound good.
Weird. Okay. Where was I? Right. Side. Thea, what are you doing?
That is a really great question. And I'd like to applaud you for asking that question because it is a tough question to ask in today's society.
What is this? Bo Burnham's Inside?
No, I'm just trying to also.
I really want to say how much courage that takes to ask. It's really important. It's an important conversation that we're having right now.
Right, and it really takes courage to bring that up in such a public setting and in a group of your peers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't.
I can come back.
Yes.
Silas, what do you do for your free period?
Ooh. Shoot, I didn't give too much thought to that. I won't lie.
So we'll come back to you as well.
Please? Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say a thing. When we do, I'm finding it funny. I'm not mad or anything. Whenever I say that we have free periods, and then I jump to like Lance or something, we have a scene. It'd be good to think about what you guys are doing for when you guys have that time. Even
I
if it's something
decided.
small, it doesn't have to be a role play scene necessarily. You can have some more time, maybe during Slug Club or something. Good to know. But yeah, just take that time to think of a few prompts. Even you can leave some stuff to me if you want. That's fine. But as long as you have a general idea of what your free period is for.
Yeah, Brooke. Sorry.
That's crazy.
I haven't been mean in like an hour. I needed to.
Right, Laurent, what are you doing for your free period?
Oh, I'm going
Huh?
well.
Ito was like clutching his like chair with both of his hands, like
You white
just
knuckling.
trying.
So
What are you
Laurent's
doing,
doing,
Laurent?
I've gone the whole time. I could have done it before dueling was started. What's happening is the Sliver and Dorm room has been turned into a sort of you could call it a kitchen. I would describe more as a madhouse where there are too many things cooking at once. Like there's just like things boiling over, things catching fire. Laurent is very locked in on it. Levi may be running around in the background just moving things around that need to be moved.
I was thinking that like Levi was about to walk in on this.
No, him walking on it is totally fine.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all that's going on, and Levi walking in from grabbing a book from the library. He like has it underneath of his arm, and then like takes a few steps down the stairs into the common room proper, and then like stops. The camera pans around to see everything that's going on right now. The sound of pots and pans, the smell of like something burning, and just Laurent mostly alone. There's some other students who are here, but they've been relegated to like the back toward the windows.
They're
Laurent,
hanging out with the mermaids.
what the hell is all this?
I have a meal to serve tonight. I'm busy. As like a fire shoots out of one of the.
You can't use the
things.
common room for that. I mean, you would need like the Slughorn's permission or something.
How could I not have his permission? It's for him. It's his
Suppose
meal.
so. And walking nearby, Peter, who does not seem happy about it. Most of us are heading off to the clock tower if you want to hang out, seeing as he does actually have it signed. And we'll hand over like a little parchment, and it is like allow Laurent for 48 hours, whatever he needs in the common room, you know. And I think like Peter walks by, gives you a dirty look, and is like, I don't know why they can't just relegate him to the kitchen.
Because in the kitchen they're cooking other food. You have no sense of space. God.
All right, house elf. Peter's leaving.
Doesn't even make any sense.
Huh.
I'm way taller than a house elf.
Yeah, your ears aren't nearly as pointy. Close,
Exactly.
but not as.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
glad you agree.
You look like you need help. Do you need help?
I do need help. I need you to get
Like,
the
is
tomato.
this chili? He says.
There is some chili over there. I think I'm not doing that though. I think that was too ambitious. But what I need you to assemble the prosciutto
Like
and
throw
the tomato
chili.
and the mozzarella into one dish. That's just you just stack them on top of each other. That's like an appetizer.
Yeah, I can probably do that. He says, and we'll try to like clean up a bit. I'm gonna roll for him. My God, stoppies. Not the greatest. It's like a 12. So he tries to help out. There's maybe a few times where like you're doing something a little bit more complicated, and you're trying to get him or trying to talk to him about it, and he's like, yeah, totally.
So true.
I love Levi.
Why don't you go ahead and make me 3 Muggle Studies checks or cooking checks?
Sure, I will open the website for the first time today.
Lovely.
Okay, so so I got a 21, a natural 20, and a 26.
Are you roll these with all advantage?
Muggle Studies.
How do you have advantage on the Muggle Studies checks?
From Muggle Studies.
That's not what?
Is that
I
not how that
think
works?
he
Am
like
I-
nat 20'd or something in Muggle Studies. And you
There's
gave it
no
to him.
way that I said take advantage on all Muggle Studies checks. There's no way.
Oh.
Wait,
I
yeah,
thought that was the
last
thing you
week-
got from Muggle Studies.
No.
Am I tweaking?
No.
I might be
You
tweaking.
gain
Okay.
proficiency and or expertise, but you
Ah.
already had both, so I said fuck you get nothing.
Yeah, that sounds like something that would happen to me. Okay, well,
So
in that
you
case, it
don't-
was.
you don't get the nat.
In that case, I have to do beautiful math.
It would be 20. It'd be 21, 20, and 26.
Okay,
Taking the first rolls of all 3.
we'll take those.
It'd be so OP. You having advantage on all Muggle Studies checks.
Can I
It's
give
just
him
Muggle
advantage for the one with the
Studies.
nat
It's
20?
literally Muggle Studies.
That's
It's
the,
Muggle
that's the check he
Studies.
makes to make food. That's like
Okay.
a potioneer having advantage on all potions checks.
Magizu add 2 abilities plus expertise by
Uh-huh.
the time they're 6th level.
Yeah. Uh-huh. For
So would
what?
that just
Yeah.
would
Okay.
that
He
just
already
make
has
this...
a high modifier. Sorry. So
No, you're okay. I was just gonna say, wouldn't that technically make E2 the main character of Food Wars?
This is already true.
Can I give him advantage for the one with the nat 20 so you can get a nat 20?
If our clothes
You
aren't
gotta be
busting
kidding
off
me.
at the Slug Club party,
high
I'd
or
be
low,
disappointed.
Jess?
I would like to invoke my favoritism as a duty to others in the server.
What number do you not want to roll then, Holly?
I don't want to roll
1
like
to
a
4.
2.
Okay. That's a 3.
Cool.
You're good. You're safe. Invoking favoritism. You can only do that once a month. or
I can
something
only
like
do that once a month and in the service of another person.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, Jess.
You're welcome. That caprese better fucking slap.
Of course, it's gonna slap.
So, Varant, tell us what you guys end up with. I imagine like you and Levi are like covered head to toe in like various shit. However, your sleeves are perfectly clean.
It's just one of those things. Yes. So what? I think the 3 dishes he goes with is obviously the crepisa for the opening dish. I just said the words opening
Is
dish
it?
because I forgot the word appetizer. I'm doing well today. The main course is
PJ salad? Is that what it is?
no, it's
What's it called?
it is spaghetti with veal chunks in it as the meat with red sauce.
How do you spell it?
What?
The food.
Oh,
The
it's in
spaghetti
chat.
with veal chunks?
Oh, are you putting pictures of it?
No, in chat there's one raw caprese like that.
That's weird. I search it and I find something completely different.
I mean, it could be a salad, but it can also it can just be the mozzarella and the tomato and the cheese.
Yeah,
This is
because
what I
there is
like.
tomato. I'll send a picture. Okay. It's our first dish.
Yeah, the second dish is spaghetti. I forget the name of the type of spaghetti. That's
Fettuccine.
it might be fettuccine.
Bolognese.
Yep. Bolognese.
Yeah, it is fettuccine. Yeah, it's a fettuccine bolognese with chunks of veal, like little squares of veal meat in it. And then
veal! I love veal.
And then for dessert, it's never fails. It's tiramisu.
Oh fuck yeah!
Which one's the nat 20?
Let's say the nat 20 is for the fettuccine. You know, you got to do your best on the main course. That's all anyone remembers anyway.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, you have to do your best on the main course, and then like your second best should be like your dessert because you want to end the night on a high note. And who really
starters
cares?
honestly, starters aren't real. Has anyone said
Yeah.
this? Is anyone brave enough to say it? You could put anything out there and people will eat it.
Honestly, the best part about it is the fucking balsamic vinegar.
Balsamic vinegar? That's a big word for Elmo.
Levi is like,
Shut up.
Man, that took like way longer than I thought it was going to, and I could nearly pass out.
Yeah, food is really hard to make. If you're making like good food, I mean, if you're making bad food, it's like really easy. Even though people still don't do it for some reason. I don't know what that's all about. But it's worth it in the end. Probably.
Man, you guys, your guests are gonna be so lucky. Everybody up there. I mean, I would devour this tiramisu whole. I wouldn't let anyone else touch it.
Oh, I mean, I'm taking you. Like, you know that, right?
What?
Yeah, we got a +1. It says right here on the letter, and he reaches into his sleeve and just pulls the letter out.
Well, I knew that people were taking +1. Taylor asked me advice on it, but I thought you would have asked somebody, someone cool like Ren or Holly. I know you guys are friends.
No, I can't take Holly, because if I take Holly, I'm going to have to hear about whoever she's apparently making out with. So that's off the table. I can't take Fia because she somehow got invited, which I assume is just because her aunt works here, which is fine, whatever. So, other than that, I think, you're probably the best choice other than those two. Plus, you always help me out with the food, so I have to give you at least some credit,
So I'm the third choice.
No, 2.5. I would only take Faya if she really asked me to, because she's really upset.
Laurent, I think that'd be fun.
Okay, I appreciate that.
What did it say? A night of rabble rousing?
Yeah,
I'll wear my best rabble rousing.
I feel like it's actually going to be really boring. I feel like it's too hyped up now. Everyone's going to be really weird about it. But the bright side is everyone will be eating my food and telling me how great I am. So that will make up for it at least.
I'll be like the bodyguard. Keep everyone away. No, excuse me. Get down, Mr. President. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to find some sunglasses to wear so that people can't identify me as easily.
I could ask that new kid. Did you see him walk in with the sunglasses?
Yeah, I thought he was really, really hot, but then it turns out he's really dumb.
I thought it was kind of cute.
I don't know. I'm just glad he's not going to be ruining the.
Oh yeah, our common room is I think a perfect size.
Yeah. So that is that worry abated.
If we end up if we do get another boy, by the end of our by 7th year, we just make him sleep out in the common room or something.
Yeah, either that or we can. I don't know. We'll have to make our own dorm somewhere.
Oh, but then again, you'll be head boy by then, so
there's no
we'll
way
have
I'm
a
gonna be
different
head boy.
place.
I'm really bad at a lot of my classes, like all the ones that involve like casting or
Couldn't even play along for
sharing.
5 seconds.
No,
He says.
absolutely not.
If you were head boy and I suddenly had the room all to myself, I think I might just start to unravel.
That does sound like something you would do.
I mean, you're always so awake at night, so I always have a good conversation list.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
I mean,
if I am
sleep,
gone, you would
I?
probably start talking to you. You do talk a little bit in your sleep sometimes, yeah, but I can never really make out what you're saying that much. It's not really coherent. It's not like you haven't admitted to any crimes yet, so.
I'm glad I don't have to commit another.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully, I'm impervious to all physical attacks these days, so really, it'd be very difficult for you to kill me.
Oh, really? He's gonna punch you in the gut. Actually, no, he's gonna do that thing where you and hit you right in the,
Wow.
That is a 3, so it doesn't really get it, but it does contact. Stop. It's more like there's like this sudden fear, You're always more tangible when you're afraid, he says.
That is a weird thing to know about anyone, but okay, fair enough.
You're a weird person to know, he says, taking off his apron and stuff and putting it out. I'm gonna go get cleaned up then. I guess I have plans tonight. That is not reading manga.
Yeah, it'd be very rude if you read manga at the dinner table. So I hope you will not do that. But I will see you there. I look forward to seeing your outfit. Me, I'm gonna stun everyone by wearing what I always wear. So
Right. I happen to have been reading up a little bit on specters.
well, I don't know how that'd be relevant to me because I'm not a specter.
Well, I know, I understand. It's just you bear a lot of the same symptoms.
That is true. It is uncanny sometimes.
So I was thinking that maybe something in that realm might be able to help you. And Professor Rojas suggested that I sit in on one of her ghoul studies lessons, and I might have something.
Well, that's exciting.
If you want to give it a go and wear something other than, the uniform you wear all the time, then dormitory, he says.
Sure. I mean, I just realized I don't have any other clothes anymore that fit. But
that's crazy.
If you ignore that aspect, it's probably fine.
That's probably because you just keep them all in the meat locker.
Yeah, they're below the prosciutto. It's problematic.
I've got some extra stuff I can probably give you.
Okay, that works.
I mean, we're about the same size.
I mean, I'm a little taller. I'm pretty sure. This is when the camera cuts to the side and they're the exact same height. It's eerie. It's uncanny.
You guys move to the dormitory, and Levi pulls out a book. It looks very, very old. Don't ask me where I got this, but I wanted to try something.
Okay. I mean, worst case, it'll kill me, right?
Well, now I'm worried. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, it'd be really annoying if it actually did become a ghost after all this.
No, that's ridiculous. You're in my head already. Stop it. I need focus.
Laurent will, in a very over the top way, zip his mouth shut.
This is a ritual from Roman times. It was first written down by Warsaw the Bewildered. Odd name. But it apparently Warsaw was very into specters, into boogeymen, or boggarts, as they're called, I guess, by you guys. He wanted to see what they look like corporeally, as they're non-beings. So he developed this ritual. It said they could make any incorporeal being corporeal for a limited time, properly and fully. So, are you okay if I try it? It's fairly
Yeah.
simple.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, he already has like the candles, and he like writes some stuff on the ground. Holds the book. Try to stay here, okay? Try to focus on like what grounds you.
I will think about cake.
And he begins to chant out the incantation. There is magic that begins glowing. You can see the faint flickering of the candles. He looks a little nervous, but keeps going. And then you can feel this weird, like, you ever feel like static all over your body?
Yep.
Whoa. And you can see Laurent does like fully become incorporeal for a minute. There is portions of his body that are like pulling out from it, almost like becoming like a cloud, and you do feel a little frightened for a second, Laurent. You feel like you're being ripped apart. And then he sends it off with one final word. Epitimos, he says. And it's like the walls around you have crashed and slammed right into you on all sides. And suddenly you drop down onto the ground. Boom. Laurent, are you okay? He comes over and helps
Yeah.
you up, and you grab his hand, and it's more physical than you've ever felt it.
Oh, your hand is really cold.
I have bad circulation. He's gonna help you up. Looks like you're okay. And looks like you're good.
Yeah, let me check. He's gonna like do the thing where you like look down your own shirt. And he goes, "Yeah, it's all there, I think." He's gonna like kind of like pull at the edges of his robe, and they like move finally. And he's like, "Oh, yeah, I think it actually did work."
This could kind of be like a temporary, like medicine. You know, it's like a counter curse for a little bit.
Yeah,
Whoa,
we just need to get the one
whoa!
where I'm allowed to sleep.
You can see Laurent's features, hair begins to change just a little bit. Your hair's longer.
Like a lot longer, like a little bit longer.
Goes and grabs like a hand mirror and hands it to you. And it's like shoulder length.
Oh wow. He's gonna like do like the classic like hair swish. He's gonna go, "Oh, that's actually pretty nice." I mean, I'll have to cut it off after this the event, but you know.
Levi's blushing. I'm glad it works. Okay. Here. He goes into his stuff, and you guys have a little montage where he pulls out clothes for you to try on.
I have it. I have the outfit in my mind, but I will reveal it at Slug Club. I think because I think that will be fun.
Thea.
Hi. I would like to find Reese Castelli.
Not hard. He's in his usual haunt this evening. It's the weekend. And so I feel like you just head off to the North Courtyard and like find, having known it from before, kind of muscle memory, you find the right branch and then you hook your leg up onto it and just climb around up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think birds dream? You can hear from elsewhere in the tree that Thea has found herself. Reese is turning toward you.
Hello to you too.
If they do dream, what do you think they dream about? It wouldn't be flying. But then
No, it would
again,
be south of tropical islands.
I go to school every day and I still have dreams of going to school. You ever get that dream where you like show up without clothes?
No,
No,
usually my
me neither.
dreams are a bit more real than that.
Right. Sorry I asked. It affects your dreams too.
Sometimes. Holly made me dreamless sleep potions, so usually I can rely on that.
I could use a few of those from time to time.
She's very skilled at it. I could ask her for some extras for you.
No, I don't want to impose. You you seemingly are taking well to the clubs.
Most of the time I just kind of throw ingredients into the pot without any. I don't really read the textbook because I don't have a textbook in Braille yet. And I can't really read that much in Braille anyways, so I just kind of throw whatever feels right into the cauldron.
For a few of those classes, I've been jealous. Been hanging out with Nolan more than me, sharing with the books.
Oh, should I devote all my class time to you then?
No, that's not what I was saying. I like it. It was just it was stupid. Forget I said anything.
It's fine. I actually wanted to ask you to something. Perhaps coming up, one of the extracurriculars. If I can convince you to join another.
What? Like you convinced me to join Magical Creatures class? I mean, oh, damn it, Magical Creatures Club.
Exactly like that.
Thea, you you're like my best friend, right?
There's no swimming involved.
Yeah. If you place me in front of another textbook I have to read, like in potions class, in Draughts Club, or another wands pointing down my back, or another crazy animal that's trying to eat me.
Nothing tried to eat you. You're being dramatic.
That Indian was looking really much like he was looking at me like it's really scrumptious. I am, but you know.
No, none of that. It's for something even worse.
Aryan?
Possibly?
Is there a Darien fan club now? Has he gotten to that
No.
level of
No.
popularity? Because that is my
No.
worst nightmare. That is what I need the potions for. You know.
No, however, there might be a possibility of him being there depending on Holly. Anyways,
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Hmm?
Just squints.
It's far worse because it requires you to be the height of sophistication. You have to know what a salad fork is.
I know what a salad fork is.
Do you know what a dessert spoon is?
Oh my gosh. You ever seen like an Indian buffet? Like at like a ritzy place, like a big party, wedding, anything?
I mean, I haven't seen much at all.
He's gonna grab he's gonna grab something from his bag, a little squishy, and like throw it at you. No, that's not what I meant. I can clean up nice, okay?
I'm not
I'm
saying
real
you
with you. I can put
can't.
on airs, I can be like, pleasure to meet you, good sir.
Oh, well, my apologies, my lord.
Indubitably.
I didn't say that you couldn't clean up well.
I can rub
It's
shoulders
just
with high society. Question is, can you? Because, like, you nearly scared our herbology teacher half to death for the first 2 years of you being here.
I still scare him. He got really shaky during our last meeting.
My point exactly.
Well, as I was saying before, you very rudely interrupted me, which was not sophisticated
He's gonna throw another
in
thing
the
at you.
slightest. Yeah, if you keep throwing things at me, I'm going to fall out of this tree.
It's lovely because you can't see it coming.
Someday you'll be blind too.
Is that a threat or like a prophecy?
It's a promise.
God.
Anyways. Slughorn is having this little formal party thing, and I was wondering if you wanted to go with me.
Having all but forgotten what you said earlier, because you only half heard it anyway. Yeah. Why me though?
Well, I mean, who else?
Well, I called you my best friend, but you haven't called me your best. So
You are one of my best friends.
no, see, that doesn't quite sound right to me. Just the sentence structure.
Mhm.
And so you are one. Oh, it's the one of part. It should be you are number one, my best friend.
You are my best friend.
His like mouth opens, a little bit of a shock. I thought you were
Close your mouth, you're gonna catch flies.
I wouldn't. My breath doesn't stink as much as yours does.
Your own dog breath.
Your breath doesn't even stink. I was just joking around, but that hurts. And yeah, I'll go.
Oh,
He says jokingly for a second.
On the topic of dog breath, I wanted to ask. I've been thinking about getting one of those seeing eye animals. Do you have an issue with cats?
Cats mostly have an issue with me.
Great, so just play nice, and you'll be best friends.
Tell that to the cat.
You'll be best friends.
Don't get a cat. You're getting a cat. I can be your seeing eye dog. You know, I basically am in most of your classes anyway.
You cannot be a seeing eye dog.
I don't want to. Don't get a cat.
Why not? Cats are cute.
They you know they stink, right? They smell like really bad with
Not
their
if you
litter.
take care of them.
And like they're gonna bring you like dead animals. Like that's gross, right? Right?
I find
I'll
that
get a cat.
endearing.
Please.
I'm getting a cat. I've already picked out a name.
You've already named it. You don't even have it yet.
Correct. I just.
What if it dies? What if it dies in transit? You just forget to put holes in the top.
Do not make me cry.
Okay. Are you gonna see what the name is?
It's Dinah.
I loved that conversation. It was a good one.
Thea and Reese are really fun because they're never too serious.
Yeah.
At least not for a while.
Yeah. It's great. Okay. That was fun. That was fun. Anything else you want to do, or are we good there?
Oh no, I'm good.
Cool. Hey. We didn't get Silas yet. I want to get Silas before we go to break. Silas!
Hello.
What are you doing for your free period?
You know, I think. That's a good question. Cause I had a couple ideas, but
How long
I
have
didn't
you
want to go
had?
through them.
Okay.
I know, but it's like
If
a
you have
couple. I'm like,
ideas, that's
"Ooh,
good.
this is interesting." Yeah.
Mhm.
One of the ideas I had, this one's more small and it could possibly lead into something, was I actually want him to kind of take a look at the newspaper that he's getting from America, at least from like New York, and kind of seeing with what's going on over in the over not over in America, but over in the Middle East. You know, the whole.
Mm.
Yeah. Just
So
like a
you're
general, just
brushing
like,
up on Muggle study stuff,
yeah,
essentially. 1 second.
more so just like, I wonder if Dad's, groups over here. Basically, just kind of any sort of note of any of that stuff. I mean, obviously, you can't really write his dad because
Sure.
how did this letter get here?
So, you know where to pick it up. I think like it now gets delivered to the school, but not to you, not directly. You walk over into the Muggle Studies classroom, where inside Professor Milne is toiling away at his desk. He looks up. Oh, it's Blackthorn. He takes off these like bifocals. You didn't see anything, he says, gesturing to the glasses and puts them into his desk.
You got it. I saw nothing.
And neither do I at very short distances. It's just more for the text to get it. But anyway, you'll figure it out when you're older. Magazine? Or
Yes,
wait, not
please.
magazine. It was a newspaper,
Newspaper.
right? He stands up and heads off into the back. Walking over into the doorway, you find the Muggle Studies showroom. Did I describe this pretty well last time we did Muggle Studies? Or do you remember, Banshee, what it looks like?
I don't exactly remember. To
It
be honest with
is.
you.
So in the Muggle Studies showroom, you can see a large open area, vaulted ceilings, big square room, but it's sort of set up like a museum of sorts. So sort of little like raised platforms, things standing on top of them. There's like um rope fences that cordon things off and little pathways. But it's also like a museum that no one really walks around in. It's also sort of Professor Milne's personal shop, and so you can see some things aren't where they should be. There's like some crates nearby. Of everything here, you can see there is a dishwasher and like a washer dryer for laundry. There is like a microwave, and like so there's a whole area with like appliances, and then you can see on like little podiums there is a Microsoft PC and a Macintosh computer. They both are off currently. On one corner of the room there's like a gas generator that's not plugged into anything. It's not even on right now. um Nearby you'd be able to see like a telephone pole with like a big coil of a copper rope. There is a plethora, like a big bin just filled to the brim with circuitry. And then there's like a radar dish that's kind of sticking out of the bin as well. And then in the one corner, you can see a very impressive. Fuck. Oh, I remembered it. A very impressive Model T that seemingly Professor Milton has been working on because there's tools lying about, parts on the ground.
Oh, that's sick.
Mhm. He walks toward the back into his little like workshop area. He's got like a place where you can clamp stuff and like saw shit, right? And there you are. She's some of it's written in Arabic. So are you gonna be able to
The Arabic, no. Yeah,
can
don't.
I'm like half fluent.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Goes over and sets down the newspaper and kind of like pulls it out. uh, the ministry gets really weird about importing Muggle newspapers into the school. Sorry about the added confusion.
Oh, that's understandable. The whole statute of secrecy and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's exactly what it is.
Oh,
The ministry tends to dislike intermingling, or especially encouraging intermingling between two groups.
yeah, I'm still not used to that. That's very different.
You're from America, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, I mean, there was a time, a while back, I came to learn that America was not exactly very accepting Muggle relations.
Yeah. Did you remember that in history class?
They call them. They call us no mages over there.
Hmm.
Honestly, I'd prefer that. Muggle, to be just honest with you, sounds a little bit like a slur.
I was just about to say it also does. I mean,
Right?
and
Right? I'm not alone in this.
no, I feel that. I
'Cause-
I will say I'm very also proud to say that. I mean, I'm sure you already know, but no Magic's being able to get the same education as wizards too, or it's just it's something that I feel like it's overlooked at times. I don't know. Very thankful for it.
So what are you doing with a mug paper? Especially one from do you have family?
Uh, checking up on my dad. He's deployed right now.
Makes sense. Good thing I guess I can half read this. Okay. And he starts to recount to you some of the stories that are in the newspaper. Lots of them don't pertain to you, don't pertain to you. But you would be able to see like um, there is talk of like a firefight
Mhm.
going on in a nearby village, and half of like big fire started over there. So they're asking for like people to come by and um, try to put it back together. Try to make it so that people can return to their homes. But as we all know, it's going to be a lot more complicated than just that as the
Mhm.
conflict continues. You know that he's stationed around there, so he was probably a part of it. There's a little bit of worry that comes over you for the most part. I think like Professor Mill looks up. This is a few days old. So I think that if there's anything wrong, you would have heard by now.
Yeah, I mean, no, Dad. I met a lot of Dad's people he's with. At least the last time I was before I went to Ilvermorny. Bunch of great guys. I think they'll. I think they should be okay. I mean, they will look out for each other from what the stories he tells me.
Must be hard being without your dad for so long.
It's kind of a lot like being a. I don't want to. No, I can't really describe it like that. It's not. It's just
Are you and
different, I
him
guess.
very close?
Yeah, I would say we were pretty close, even though I mean we don't see each other a lot, at least more recently. But yeah, I would say we're really close, a lot closer than any other in my family that I don't know of until just before I came here.
I still have some connections. Not exactly the same Air Force for Great Britain, but I might be able to talk to some of my friends. Maybe give them a call. If you wanted to send him something, I think I'd be able to swing it.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
No promises, but I
No,
think so.
of course. See, I was thinking about writing them, but I could not think of any sort of good way, which way or how it would not, cause problems and whatnot. So
Yeah. Yeah, that is complicated. Perhaps there's a way through it with magic, he says. I don't know. I'm no wizard, he says. And at that time, you can hear Silas. Huh? Taylor's in the doorway, been looking literally everywhere for you.
oh hey, what's up? Sorry, just
Sorry, Miss Moreno. Good to see you. Yeah, she says, and like just looks toward you. What are you doing?
I was trying to get news of my dad. What's up?
Well, now it seems kind of stupid in comparison.
I think I'll be the judge of that.
I'm just gonna go.
Nope, no,
Uh,
no.
But Milne's like, oh, we were just finishing up anyway, right?
Yeah. Thank you again, by the way.
Do you like a little nod? People deserve to be close to their fathers. And you walk over toward the doorway. I was gonna invite you to talk to me.
Excuse me?
I just got a hug film.
You're mumbling a lot and I can't understand you, homie.
I was gonna go to Hogsmeade and I need a second pair of eyes.
You got it.
Looks down. Looks like a little embarrassed.
He's gonna offer his arm out to her, by the way.
I didn't want to invite Ernesia because she would probably put me in something that was like super fucking scandalous. I think Gemma would put me in something that a grandmother would wear, and just I want to find what looks good.
Yeah. I don't know a whole lot about magic, fashion, and whatnot, but I mean, I'll do my best. I'm sure you'll kill it either way.
Magic, fashion,
Magic, fashion.
just fashion.
I don't know.
And we cut to you guys walking through Hogsmeade here, Beard being back after everything that happened. You find yourselves in Glad Rags Wizard Wear. It's a little department store. Taylor, like gets greeted, and she's like, "I'll give her something like semi-casual, but also like something that can breathe, but something I could wear to a dinner party." And she gets set out like a few different things. All right, Silas, make me. What
boy.
check would it be for determining aesthetic value in fashion? What's a
Pure
fashion
charisma.
chest? Just pure charisma?
Investigation. I don't know. Oh, that.
Definitely not.
I'm kidding.
It's
Survival.
definitely a
but it's
charisma-based
charisma.
check.
It's definitely
Survival.
it's stealth. Well, no, it's acrobatics.
Survival
100%.
of the fittest.
Make a charisma check.
Oh, shit.
Performance if you have it.
Oh no. Yeah, no, I don't have a proficiency in it, so charisma it is. Ooh, okay. At 12.
It's not terrible. So like I feel like there's a few times that like we get the montage, of her like going into the change room, coming back out, in a few different things. And I like to think that they're like always the same outfit every time. It's like her in a cardigan, her in a cardigan, her in a cardigan, and she's like, "Oh, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong." And so your 12 is like, why don't we try like a turtleneck or something? And she's always very resistant to it, but over time we're able to kind of add on little details, like try one more, she gets caught in the turtleneck, you have to help her out. um until we end up with her final. She wears like a warm black tights. We're talking like the slightly thick ones. And then they have like a pattern on them. And then you have this pleated skirt that has like a gray plaid on it. And then she's got on a black like turtleneck that goes up to here, and then with like a earthy brown cardigan that has like a little bows right on the droopy wrists, and then you've added like a little gold chain on there too. This looks okay.
It looks amazing. And I don't mean to just say it just to try and butter you up either. Like I genuinely mean
No,
that.
I believe you.
Absolutely fantastic.
Thanks.
Always.
I can tell that you're not shitting me, so. Okay. What are you wearing?
Wait, to what?
Why do you think we're here?
I just thought you wanted a nice outfit.
Yeah. For the party? Out of character. She didn't ask it.
Oh.
I'm not gaslighting you.
No, you're fine. You're fine. No, I'm playing into himbo.
Yeah.
So that slug guy thing?
Slug Club.
Right?
It's called Slug Club.
Yeah.
Which, very thankfully, I did inquire. There will be no slugs. So,
Oh, cool.
however, I will be bringing a side of pickled shark. For fermented shark.
Oh, okay. I will really want to try. That sounds really good. Like that's.
It's not going to be. Um,
I can't wait for the check on that one.
mhm. And so yeah, she's like, so what are you wearing? No, you didn't get an invitation.
I mean, if I was to go, which I didn't necessarily get an invitation, um, honestly, I'd probably go something a little. This sounds really simple, but I kind of feel like a nice pair of like. I have some dress jeans back in my black dress pants in my.
Sorry, did you just say dress jeans? I'm
Listen,
gonna die of embarrassment. No, you're not allowed to go in dress jeans.
shit. Okay.
Okay, come on. And I guess you're going to Slug Club now.
All right.
Mm-hmm. She just acted like she had already asked you, and that you said yes, and that you were going. There's no real actual instance of her asking.
No, that's the best part. He just goes along with it. It's just,
Yeah.
it's. I mean, that's him.
All right. That is time for our can't see that hair flip gif now. Time for a 10-minute break. Come back in 10 minutes.
Yay!
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Gentlemen. All right. I believe Gigi and Sebastian, you guys had a thing you guys were up to.
Yes. Off to the Quidditch pitch.
I like to think that like spying nearby is like Ernie seeing Gemma. Gemma's like, see? Oh, damn it. I had a thing and it left me. I brain farted. Shit. Nope, never mind. Gemma's not. Sir, Gemma's watching, I think. But she's gonna see if anything happens. The Quidditch pitch itself, it is quite cold out right now. Earlier when we were in the tree, it was winter. Now Reese is unaffected by the cold for the most part, for reasons which are now apparent to everybody, Maya. Just so you know.
I've never done anything wrong in my whole life.
When did I say? Okay. But right now, you guys flying out over the training grounds, you can see there is large amounts of ice that are beginning to accumulate. Not enough to freeze over the Black Lake, just enough to kind of look at the edges of it. That era of warmth at the start of the weekend has all but faded in a single day. The pitch itself is bare. There is no paper on the sides that denote different colors and houses. The greenery from below has all but faded for the most part, but the lines are still apparent for everybody. You can see way down on pitch, Professor Filch is actually kind of. He's got this weird rake that he's pushing all of the snow off to one side. He seemingly takes great enjoyment in pushing a big mound off the edge and into the like crevice around the side of the pitch. And right now there is sun, so you're kind of getting a little bit of that. Sometimes it's a glare in the eyes. Other times it's if you stay still, then you can feel the warmth start to come over you. But if you move any, then it's like freezing, biting cold again. What do you guys do?
We'll kind of look over and just be like, so that guy over there, he's like the most unfun person at the school. We got to do something about him first.
It's like looking
I
up
got it.
toward two students flying above. He's right the weekend. Just kick it
So he needs to come up missing then.
Gigi, I like to think that you're adequately bundled up. Sebastian has nothing on and yet seems completely fine.
Wow, that Durmstrang training must have paid off, huh? Really, you're not
Oh
going?
yeah. Once, I got in trouble, so I had to eat my dinner outside.
The thing you got in trouble for was climbing, because in Durmstrang they don't let you climb.
Yeah.
You're keeping this alive, hey, Ita?
The only way to keep anything alive is to commit to the bit.
Mm-hmm. The Brett bit is finally beginning to die. Only Sikrin is holding on for the most part.
Do something about that.
I'm so happy.
I just kind of respond to that. Wait a minute. You had to eat outside for what?
Oh, I got in trouble. So I had to go eat outside in the snow.
Gigi, as you've heard it, Durmstrang is like crazy cold. It's way up in the north.
Yep. Boy, you must have really made someone mad.
I mean, that was nothing compared to everybody else also being mad at me because everyone else also had to eat their dinner outside in the snow.
Oh, it was like a bonding session.
They did, in fact, try to hug me afterwards, but it was around my neck. So I didn't get it.
It was bonding for all of them. They all bonded over a common enemy.
Well, whatever had happened, sure, they can your skin or something. Like she like really like looks like at it like just to make sure there's no like paleness or like no shivering.
He's vibing.
What?
He's just vibing right now.
Wow. All right. Anyways, yeah, we need to get that guy out of here.
Like permanently?
I figure it. Pros like us, maybe a few hours tops.
Oh,
Why would you?
we'll
have
scrap
one?
my idea then.
No, listen. I've been hearing some crazy ideas here. I don't know if you've heard, but over here at Hogwarts, there's things like Jabberwockies and Red Queens and dragons, and it gets crazy.
There's a slow blink. Why is Hogwarts... Why do you have red queens? And not, white queens?
Problematic.
We love a problematic king.
No, I've spent a lot.
Oh my
of time
gosh, Sebastian,
about-
you can't just go around and ask people why they're red.
The only thing I could come up with is that the queen was sorted into Gryffindor.
The queen was a lion?
I don't know about that one.
Like the Queen of Great Britain.
Monarchies confuse me.
Same. Okay. Ideas. So he really likes me.
There's a really easy way to have him out for a few hours. But it's dangerous.
Be careful, this guy's fought Death Eaters barehanded.
She does that thing where like you slowly turn your head to someone and just smile. I'm in.
Alright. Do you have a beater's bat?
We
In
could
your
go.
bag?
Yep. Wait, hang on one sec. It's like reach around. Yep.
Alright.
It's like leftover from first year. You've never used it.
This does not... What position did you end up getting?
I mean, I tried out for all of them. Eventually, I just settled on Seeker.
Shame.
I like to think that like Filch has on those like really old headphones. Old headphones.
Like a Walkman.
Yeah. Yeah. And we're talking like here. These. You remember
I know what
these?
you're talking about. The Beats by Ramses the Sixth.
Yeah. Yeah, the Walkman headphones.
or like those, something like that. Oh my
Jeez.
gosh.
Just some
That was
80s
hilarious.
janitor
bro.
shit.
That was really funny.
Jeez.
Yeah, so he's like wearing some like really old, and because Professor Milne was like, "You're always working, like here," and he gave him like a cassette player. And he's like, "How the fuck what do I do with this?" And they taught him, and so he's out there like with his headphones on, just sort of vibing, doing his job. Take care of business every day.
Sebastian looks at
everywhere.
just saw what Angie said. Sebastian looks at Gigi. Do you remember the play we did 2 summers ago?
Oh, when we had to. Yes. I mean, it's a risky one, but I think we can manage.
He holds his hand out for a fist bump.
Pound it.
And Sebastian will sink and begin army crawling towards Filch.
And as he does that, Gigi will kind of fly down. When it looks like Sebastian's like maybe, I don't know, like 20, 30 feet away, she's going to land like right around where Filch is so that he sees her.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I think like as he's working, he's turning around. He hasn't yet noticed Sebastian or anything, but Sebastian can make a stealth check.
We're gonna see how this goes. If the website would pop up for me, that'd be great.
There's no schedule for today. No practice.
I think someone's getting into the locker room again. The locker room.
The locker room again. Because, like, you know, he's from what happened fucking last episode. Yep. He is fucking pissed. And he will absolutely start running in that direction. I don't think that's much of a sell. You kind of have the perfect setup for it. Or like he's about to start moving there. And then Sebastian, what are you doing on the ground as he passes you?
I inspode it, and I got a 23 stealth check.
Perfect.
As he turns around, it's kind of like the camera sees like his profile, like looking behind him, and Sebastian kind of rises right behind him with the baseball bat.
So he's like turned and
yeah, right on the back of the head.
He's out cold. Just that thing where like the body hits and it doesn't even bounce. It's just
good times. Just bring back memories.
Flawless execution.
Do I get a treat?
Oh yeah. I'll show you where we keep those after we're done here.
You gotta like lock him in like the locker room. Call a Portis the door so he can't get out.
Yeah, Sebastian will like pick him up.
I want both you guys to make me a roll me a d20.
Oh, okay. It's too bad that we don't know that people are watching this right now.
Faith may gain a corruption point. Sebastian is a little too out there for it.
Mm-hmm.
You got a 3 Faith. Goodness.
Yup.
Now, if you don't want this corruption point, it's easy enough to just go say that at some time book a thing with Professor Bruce if you want to get rid of it. But it is really funny what you guys are doing, but also like, man, he's gonna be stuck there for hours.
Yeah. No, I get it.
All right.
Anyone?
We put a chair underneath the doorknob for good measure.
He turtled out with only a spoon. Which I think is what happens.
could I write the name or like a little note, like on a piece of paper in the room he's locked in? I want to like the name of like a 7th year. Just be like, you reap what you sow. Dash dash.
You guys are able to have your fun at the Quidditch pitch. Do your show off your cool moves. Why don't we both make an acrobatics check or athletics? Up to you.
Thank God.
15 for Sebastian.
Sometimes I wish I could give myself encouraging words. Sometimes I need a pep talk. I don't know.
Yeah, you're the only Hufflepuff.
Yeah.
Suck. 15 and 13. Sebastian really shows you a lot of skill. Gigi, like the cold, like it hurts your face, and so that's why we got a 2. But you have a plus 11, so you're still good. But Sebastian's really leaning into it. He gets a lay of the land pretty easily, and it's not until the end of your guys' hangout that he bashes his head into the side of a tower. You know where it's like the tower is kind of like a lattice, so he's trying to go in between and just like boom. The broom keeps flying, but he like falls down, and then we cut to the two of you guys, Sebastian arm over you, walking back toward the castle.
What did
It
that
all
tower
went
ever
cold
do to
for
you?
a moment.
Yeah.
Is that normal?
Repeat that.
It all went cold for a moment,
Oh,
and I can't tell if it was the snow.
how often does that happen for you?
This would be the second time?
So
Sorry. I'll tell you after the scene.
let's just treat it as one of the first of many adventures you're gonna have here. See, second time in your life you've ever experienced something.
Okay, cool. Because the last time, Uncle Caractacus was mad. It was cold. I think I fell asleep. I could feel like this hum. It's kind of nice.
She like squints her eyes at that.
So I rolled for Ernisia and Gemma because what you guys did was, to an outside observer, utterly terrifying. And I rolled a charisma save, and I got a 1, a natural 1. So neither one of them will tell on you. In fact, neither one will ever speak of this again. And they now are a little frightened of both of you.
Oh yeah.
Just like
Good.
whacked a teacher.
There was this cold, like dead look in his eyes afterwards too. Just kind of stared at him.
And as you guys are walking past the area, you can hear voices coming from the herbology area. Holly, we're gonna roll back the clock. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yep.
You and Colin, alone in Greenhouse 5, working together on your most recent assignment, which is to there's a word for it, and I'm not remembering it. Basically, like splice different magical plants together in different ways. Graft. Thank you. Yeah, grafting. You guys are working hard at that. With magical plants, there's some added precautions to take, especially being attentive to how it grows and what it grows into, because you might want to kill it before it gets any kind of
Right.
issue. Okay, version 1 was a fail. Version 2, however, is getting a little pause at the end. Look, he has this flitter bloom that he's growing to have like tiny little like grippers on the ends of the tentacles.
Fascinating.
Snargaluff seeds. I was able to kind of cut one in half, mix it with both, and end up coming up with something like this.
How did you manage to get the Snarkaluff seed open without, ruining it?
I actually took advice out of your playbook. I was able to use my wand. The Findo is really, really sharp. You can get right along the seam if you're careful. And I used that trick that you showed me with your elbows, where you like kind of get right into the table.
Mm-hmm. I tried your suggestion, and then it occurred to me only after that it was probably a joke.
Um,
I don't think that anyone should
You're not-
combine a Whomping Willow Sapling with Vampiric Luckroot.
Oh, okay. One already terrifying. Yes, I'm happy that it wasn't the fire seed bush joke.
No. Fire Seed Bush and Bouncing Ball Patch is not funny. It'd be disastrous.
A wildfire disastrous. Yeah.
Yeah.
So did you? Is it around here? Should I be scared of where I step? Or
Oh, no. I had to talk to Professor Longbottom. He quarantined it.
but wasn't able to take it down. Fought the good fight.
I actually think it broke a finger.
And suddenly you find yourself in this kind of silence that pervades. You guys both kind of working separately but together. And I'd say silence is weird when it comes to you two. You guys are always yapping about something. When it hits, there's a definite uncomfortability that is paired with it.
Are you okay?
Oh, have I not been talking?
No, you haven't.
Oh, sorry. I guess I'm just sort of in my head. I don't know. I can't get it out of my head. This this rumor that I kind of overheard. I think maybe I misheard it though. So
I mean, I could try to help. It seems like it's bothering you. If it's enough to get you to be quiet for a little bit. I didn't mean to make it sound like that. That sounded insulting. It wasn't meant to be an insult. It's more so like I just don't know about you putting much stock in any kind of rumor.
yeah, well, normally I don't care much, but it had to do with two people that I really care about a lot. And it was shocking to hear not out of their lips.
Was it about Billiam and Anastasia? Because I also was really shocked when I heard about that one.
No, what Billiam with on it? He can pull that? No,
I was just as
no.
shocked too.
It's it was about you. This morning, everyone was overheard that you were making out with Darian, which is crazy. I mean, like, it's Darian's probably not even your type, or I couldn't imagine it. He's imagined it many times now. The narrator says. And then the silence comes.
Mm-hmm.
Molly, you're not saying anything. Insight check. Natural 20.
Oh, Jesus.
That's on the die I've been rolling 3s on tonight. Oh my gosh! Really? You and Darian.
I mean, it was
You
just...
and Darian? No. That can't be. When? How? I don't even know if I want to know. Why didn't you tell me?
It was just during Halloween. It didn't me.
Oh, what? We were fighting a dragon on Halloween.
Yeah, remember when I said that I lost Darian? That's not true. Darian stayed behind. I went off by myself.
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
This is
like,
a lot to process.
I didn't want to tell you. I mean, that's not... We don't really talk about that kind of thing.
He looks sudden. He looks, and you can see it on his face. He looks angry. Angry. I don't think you've ever seen Colin angry before. But he's hiding it well.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an explosive anger. It's kind of like a seething one.
What's with that face?
Don't worry about it.
Don't shut me down.
I thought you would have told me.
Told you. Why would
Yeah. I mean, like Darian's
ask...
my best friend. Making out with
I...
my best friend. Like I knew him before you did. It's courtesy.
Am I not also your best friend?
You know what I'm meaning. You're twisting my words.
And besides, I don't ask about everyone that you make out with.
Yeah, but you could.
All right, then who have you made out with?
People.
Besides, it's not like me and Darian are dating or anything. It wasn't serious. I don't think it was serious.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. That was more information than I wanted. So you don't like him or anything. It's
okay. What's this line of questioning now?
well, I don't know. You like we're asking questions, and I'm wondering: Are you in love with him? Do you want to? I don't. What are you guys doing?
What
Just
do you
like
mean, what are we
casual
doing?
thing? I mean, I'm probably. I guess I'm a little more traditional in that sense. I wouldn't be making out with somebody that I wasn't like in a relationship with, but I didn't. I don't know. I just never thought. I guess I just never saw you like that. That doesn't mean anything. It just a lot to learn. He's my best friend. To tell me.
Tell you? What? I don't have to. We don't tell each other anything. Who do you like?
What do you mean? Who do I like?
Who do you like? You're not going to sit here and put me in the hot seat acting like the Grand Poobah Inquisitor. Who do you like? Who have you kissed? Who have you liked?
Kissed one and not liked them. It's complicated. Yes. And I like people. Just people. You can see he's shaking. He can't look you in the eye.
Just people.
The person that I would want to kiss, I haven't kissed.
Right. So you're so traditional. You don't see me as traditional. Yet you kissed someone and not been in a relationship with them.
It wasn't a big thing. It was like it was at like a stupid party, and well, make out is all different than like a kiss,
Right. Okay. So then you can now draw arbitrary lines in the sand too. That's wonderful. That's great.
Do you like him or what?
You expect me to answer that when you can't even tell me who you like?
Is this gonna be an issue? Because like it's gonna be weird if we both show up to Slughorn with the matching outfits still.
Not even. I'm not the one making this an issue. You're the one that got angry.
Yes, you are. You've been fighting me the entire time. I've just been surprised. That's it. I've had questions, and you've been dodging the questions and throwing them back on me.
You got angry.
I'm not angry. I'm not. Look at me. I'm not angry. I'm not angry at you.
And now you're lying to me.
No. I'm not. Holly.
She gets up and she's gonna leave.
Mm-hmm. Sebastian.
I am a child of divorce.
Damn.
Why is over
now? You guys hear the tail end of this yelling, and then walking out of the greenhouse area, nearly right into you, probably crying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, is Holly, kind of taking a beeline to the north courtyard area. She kind of marshes right. She's moving right past you, but you don't. I'm caught in the stuttering that I was doing before. Big breath. She's caught right in your path.
Does she look like approachable? Does she look like she's in a hurry? She doesn't want any, like.
She's doing one of those things where it's like head down, Like her hair's kind of like almost in her face. She's not doing a great job at hiding the fact that she is crying. Like her book bag's like up around. She's like carrying it with her arms wrapped around it, like over her chest, and she's just trying to speed walk as fast as she can out of the area.
One of your best friends in like some very big distress.
So the initial thought is like she wants to check it on Holly, but then it's like, who the fuck did this to her?
Yeah.
So I think she kind of turns to
If we've been listening to Thea, it's the other one.
Yeah, she turns to Sebastian and is like, "You ready for round 2?"
She looked really sad.
I thought that Sebastian was just gonna grab the bat and go, "You bet."
he cocks it like a shotgun.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. It was a great role play, but I just like knock Holly out. Okay, back to it. Can you repeat what you said, Sebastian? Please, it was a good line.
She was just like, she looks really sad.
I've never seen her like that. Hey, hold on. I'm really bad at this, but you know what? First time for everything. Hold that bat for me. She's like run after Holly.
You throw it behind you, and it like knocks Sebastian out.
Wait, don't leave me here.
No, you just hear it go boonk, and it like bounces off his head. He's fine.
Yeah, it does nothing. Yeah. But then it hits another person behind him, and that person gets knocked out from the force. It's like Homer Simpson, where it's just like the extra padding inside of the brain.
He's gonna follow.
Yeah, absolutely. So Gigi, you're able to catch up to Holly.
Yeah, it's kind of like run up from behind.
Sebastian.
Holly, you.
I'm fine, Gigi. I'm sorry. I have to go get ready.
Whoa, hold on. Come here. So like
She'll
pull
stop.
out. Like she's got one of those like towels in her bag. Hey, why don't we come over here? Have a seat. And I've always read in my books how I'm supposed to do this, but you've always been a good friend to me, so I want to be a good friend to you too. What's going on?
Something. I was too, and then, and she like tries to get through it, but then she just breaks down. Like absolutely doesn't even
make an insight check. It's a high DC.
$10.
There's something about a Wallygaster.
Yep. I mean, the Wallygasters, they're pretty crazy this time of year.
You just imagine Holly like fuck you. Holly?
What are you even talking about? Hi, Sebastian. It's nice to meet you.
Sebastian's having a lot of feelings about this.
Sebastian looked like he's about to cry too. You know those people who just see someone else cry and they're like, stop.
I think he's conflicted between crying and wanting to kill whoever did this to this person.
Right?
But above all, he's just such a deeply empathetic person. He's gonna like, I'm assuming Holly's like sitting at this point.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's like kind of pulled off to the side. There's probably like a bench or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Gigi was able to kind of pull you back, and then like
100%.
you did that, and then you sat down on the bench.
You
Yeah.
try to like wrap an arm around her. It's like,
He will like kneel down like just in front of her. He's not really saying anything, but he uses his sleeve to like wipe her eyes a bit. It's nice to meet you too.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to pull you away from whatever you were doing.
no, that's all right. We already actually finished ahead of schedule.
He's probably not dead.
Probably not.
What?
So,
Did he like looks at Gigi. Does this have to do with the rumor that's been going around school?
which one are you talking about?
I think he says that. She breaks down again, like just completely head. She puts her face in her hands and just starts just
You know how-
heavy sobbing.
If you ever played Sims, how a sim looks when the house catches on fire?
We just need to be more clear that it was a secret. You can't be that vague with Thea, man.
I am horrified right now at my actions.
Gigi, I think it did have to do with the secret.
Did hey, she looks back in the direction that Holly came from, and then back to Holly. If I walk over there, is a certain someone that way?
No, don't go. No, I don't want him. I don't want him to be more mad than he is. I just.
You know, he's lucky he's got you. Very lucky.
I don't know if that matters anymore.
What? If you're friends with Gigi, then I'm gonna assume you're probably a really good person. And if this is what I kind of think it's about or heard about, I don't know what the word is, then he's stupid.
Yeah, there's another person I need you to meet, Sebastian. Her name's Thea, and she comes up with the greatest plans, and she was always right about this one.
Oh, that's a pretty name.
I am. Thank you too. I didn't. I think I have to go get. Oh no.
Sebastian will just hug her at this point. He doesn't know this girl, but this is sad. And he's getting sad.
Thank you.
It's okay. Tell Sebastian everything.
I have to go
be
to
a bit more
Slug Club.
coherent.
I'm gonna have to see in Slug Club, and I don't have. I thought maybe that's not going. Gigi, you're going to Slug Club, right?
That depends. Plans change.
Are you bringing Sally?
Yes.
Damn. Shit.
Okay, Sebastian,
Yeah.
I know you don't know me, and no one knows you very well, and you did pass out when you, like, immediately when you got in the building, but
That hurt.
yeah, could you do me a huge favor? Do you have nice clothes?
Nice clothes.
Looks down at what he's wearing right now.
I think so. If
Yeah,
not, I can make Gigi get me some.
I got you.
okay. Do you think that you could be a plus one? I know this is really last minute and you don't know anything about me, and I know that this is really weird, and I was crying and I got your shoulder wet, and that's really gross, and I'm so sorry. I need I can't be.
It's okay. Sebastian is on the job. I'll pick you up at your dorm about... When the time does this thing start?
9?
I'll be there at 8:30. I'll bring flowers. I'll wear my nicest bow tie.
Sebastian?
Yeah.
Do you know where the Ravenclaw common room is?
What is a Ravenclaw?
Okay.
That's the eagle thing on the picture.
I'll have to draw you a map.
You know what?
Then.
It's all right.
Which
I still
color
gotta
is
pick
that?
up some stuff too. I can show Sebastian the way.
You
Which
would?
color is this?
It's the blue one.
Oh, okay.
To be fair, I didn't really understand where the Ravenclaw room was either until like second year. That took a while.
It's in the biggest building.
Well, I just fly to it normally, and Thea lets me in through the window.
What?
I mean, what? Huh?
She's the one that's been letting you in. You come through the window?
Gigi, we do not go through people's windows.
But it's quicker.
It's super dangerous.
And illegal. I should know.
Thank you. Thank you both. Please don't do anything weird, Gigi. I don't want anything to happen about this. Maybe if I just ignore it and just let this night go through, then nothing will happen. Nothing. I can control it. I can't. I just want.
If you want, I'll punch the next person that mentions it.
Don't do that, I think.
Said you think. He points to his head. I got you.
Maybe
Yeah.
just, not maybe ask me if it's okay to do that to the person that mentions it.
Okay, I can do that.
And
Thank you.
just so you know, like, I remember once upon a time in a certain classroom when I did a certain thing and a certain student kept on getting hurt that I didn't really mean to get hurt. I was advised really, that I really shouldn't keep trying to do the same thing over and over again, and should like learn to trust the advice of my friends and like actually listen. So I just want to say that kind of stuff to you.
From one blonde to another, as someone whose friends have, locked them in a shed at one point, sometimes it's best just to get new friends.
You got locked in a shed?
Oh, it's okay. We were playing a game.
What? What game?
They said it was called Shed and Go Somewhere Else.
What?
Yeah.
Hide and seek.
I mean, I think I won the game.
Are you okay?
That's a question I get asked a lot. And I think I'm doing perfectly okay. You know, aside from the occasional hum or voices in my head, or the time I broke my nose.
She like looks over at Chi-Chi, like her face is still wet from like how she was crying earlier, but that like the realization dawns on her that this is a person that she like jump asked to go to Slug Club with her.
Gigi gives her like the smile and thumbs up, like you picked great.
Oh. Okay. I should I should go. I still have to get ready, and I also have to help Thea get ready.
Okay. Do I need to bring my own slugs to this club? Or will they be provided?
There's no slug. There's no actual slugs in this club.
Well, that's disappointing.
It's just called okay.
That's exactly where we can cut that. All right. Sending new music. Obviously, we're going over, so. All who are invited, put on your semi-formal attire and make your way up to the serpentine staircase onto the 7th floor. Far down the hall and on the right, you all, in your own time, find the doorway to Professor Slughorn's office. With a little knock, the door opens to you magically, and inside you find yourself suffused into a lavish abode. A marble office with vaulted ceilings, plush carpets, and banners of emerald satin cloth that drift down around the walls. On the ceiling, a bronze snake coils and softly rotates above a polished mahogany wooden table. Chairs surround the table like thrones, and the fireplace crackles with sparks that show the nearby leather upholstered couches. Ah! So you found your way here, okay? He says, looking out toward Thea, who has arrived with Reese. If you'd like, Mr. Laurent is just on his way with the food. Have some fondue while you wait. Thank you,
Catering.
Professor. Indeed. Very excited for it. I hear that he really blew it out of the park. That's
I
what
would
they
be
say,
careful,
right?
Professor. It is quite easy to slip something into the food.
Oh, it's very certain that those which I've invited wouldn't do that, but there is also the +1. He sees Reese and goes, it's just fine. Looks over at the fondue, a little worried. I can have what Reese is wearing in just a moment.
Please look good. Please look good. Please.
Oh yeah.
Are you wearing a collar?
Just a minute.
No, he's not wearing a collar.
God forbid.
Is he wearing the little toddler thing with like the leash?
Leave him alone.
What?
No.
Is a leash, man. Good.
If anything, Thea needs that.
This is in 7th year, guys.
That's Thea's
Goodness.
icing dog.
He has those like fake tails that you can clip onto your belt.
Stop.
I know I'm not gonna make it because when you said fake tails, I was thinking of the other thing. So
Me
Same
too.
Same here. Same here. He's got the
Oh,
pump
you
map,
guys. You got like I have one, but I wanted to maybe get like a better one.
he's currently
Oh, his
photoshopping the
outfit is
color
so
off of him.
cute.
Thank you.
like a princess.
Yeah.
Oh, I really like this. If only it was a little bit more formal. So I'm gonna send this, and then imagine it's a little bit more formal.
Would a Slayer shirt be considered formal for this gathering?
It's
Yes.
formal, semi-formal.
Yeah, I feel like a Slayer shirt would be perfect for this.
No.
Oh, cute.
If you can like imagine that as like a little bit more formal than it is on second glance. Yeah,
Thea outdressed the hell out of him.
lovely. Well, Reese's tones are best muted. Okay, Thea. Let's see what you got for me. I see some people have some stuff here. Would you like to describe what you're wearing?
Yeah. Thea is wearing this white cocktail dress with this pearlescent beading at the top. She has the main like focal point of this outfit, or the statement piece, would be the tights that are this
I was admiring
sparkly-
those. Those are
Yeah.
so cool.
They're like the night sky almost, made to mimic it, with dark blue background and these silver pinpricks of light. She has decorated a bit with her glasses rather than doing the plain black glasses. She is wearing moon glasses. She has a pocket watch around her neck rather than a necklace, and she keeps like fiddling with it. Yeah, I'm not too good.
Depending, because if Reese knows something about you fiddling with it, is he like trying to get you to stop, or is he not doing anything? What kind of fiddling
No,
is it?
I think it's just normal fiddling, like just not sure what to do with her hands.
Gotcha. That makes know what that is. Okay. So the two of you guys move out into the party. There's a few people you might know out of the back. And looking through, there's a wide selection of older students, young, no younger actually. You guys would be the youngest. Nearby, you can see Janice here, and she has brought Saoirse, and Janice looks like she wants to die. Oh, that
Jesus
reminds me of the
Christ.
funniest story. All right, so we were in Northumberland at the time.
Christ, I would shoot myself. She'll like kind of lean closer to Reese. Is any of the group here yet?
Let me see. Oh, yep, he says with like a little surprise. Lance and Drusilla are here.
Together?
Apparently, if that means anything. It just mean nothing.
Yeah.
It's just a dinner party at the end of the day, right?
It's still nice to see Drusilla making more friends.
If you could.
Haha. Very funny. It's nice to know Drusilla is making new friends.
You put so much effort into your outfit. Am I gonna have to describe everyone else's outfit in this party?
No,
Only if it's
I
cool.
just only if it's cool. I just told Holly to get something sparkly for tonight.
Yeah, I think she kind of went above and beyond. I look like a pole next to a large lit up neon sign.
I'm sure you look fine.
And Lance, what are you wearing?
Yeah, let me share the Pinterest board real quick. It's nothing too much. It's just like 3 pictures. So, second. There we go.
One second. I was just also finding another one for our Drusilla. I kind of like this one. Okay. Let's see what you got here. Oh, you have a Pinterest board, do you?
Yeah, I
Lovely.
just put it together quick. Nothing fancy, but
Cool watch.
basically the style of the far right with the colors of the middle, and he's got a nice statement like white and black watch to kind of contrast everything.
I like it because Drusilla
Very
actually is
simple.
surprisingly downplayed tonight as well. I will. I think I copied it. Did I copy it? Nope. I sure didn't. Yeah, I think this matches the vibe tonight. Have I been sending things in the wrong chat?
I think you've been putting it in
Yeah.
music.
Oh,
You only did one.
yeah, I put it in music. Yeah, she's got like a leather jacket on. Dark shirt underneath, like very, very, very casual, but very her as well. That the thick heel and everything. She looks very comfy because it is kind of like later in the year. Yeah,
Leather jacket.
you're radiant, luminescent. I think that's better.
I'm trying to find a different word. Hold on. Yeah, I can't find it.
Opulent.
Opulent. Whatever. You look you look amazing, is what I would say.
Please. This is what I wear to high society family functions whenever they happen.
Mm-hmm. It's really beautiful. I really like the dress. It fits you really well.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I mean, the
color just
petticoat
brings out your eyes.
took forever to get on, though.
Did you get help with the corset?
She like turns and is like, "Yeah, Lance has really strong hands." I feel like
Oh, how
someone
kind of blushes a little
people-
bit and kind of clears his throat.
someone nearby like spit takes, which is Sally with Gigi. Did you hear that?
I wish I didn't.
Do you have yours? Faith, I see it. I see it.
Yep.
Feel free to present.
So Gigi does have finally, like, once in the Where Blue Moon, her hair is actually organized a bit. It's like controlled chaos. She's got on like a mixture of she's wearing this like red blazer with like a black shirt underneath, and there's like this gold trimming on the blazer. She has
Cool.
these peacock earrings as like a homage to her dad. And then the other cool thing she's got going is she's got this belt buckle that's like got a gold frame, and in the center of it is what looks to be just a raw black dragon scale.
Love it. Love it. That's super cool. Sally, kind of match your vibe going on here, is there we go. I'll just throw this up. Wearing this velvet jacket as well, like a kind of light scarf, some like squeaky pants. She's there with you.
Very chic.
She's like eating a big dip of fondue. She's, I think, scanning the crowd, looking around, and then Sam comes out of nowhere. Sally, what are you do? Chi-Chi, what?
Just smiles and looks over to Sally. You were totally right. That look.
You didn't tell me you were invited. You said I was the one. She like gives like a little smack to her sister on the shoulder. Oh, it's even worse than that, honey, she says. And then from the doorway, she looks over and can see Slughorn inviting a few people in, one of them being Sadie and Nate. Oh no, oh wait, no, sorry, Nate's not here. It's just Sadie. Inviting Sadie in. Thank you, Professor. Tonight's ruined. She kicks it. She's wearing like a sort of like more formal like gown, I'd say. Like the floofy dress.
Oh, come on now, Sam. You look great. It's all right. Here, have a seat. Come on.
Where's Logan? Have you seen Logan?
That's an excellent question. That's looks under the table. Nope.
I don't like it when I don't know where he is. And she'll go sit down. All right. It's about this time where Taylor is and Silas are getting here for the first time. And oh, that thing with Lance. I forgot a little thing with Lance. You would see Drusilla is holding a bouquet of flowers during that scene. Isn't that right, Roberts?
Less of a bouquet and more of like a little decoration piece when I notice her attire. I'll kind of edit it on
Something
the
to like
spot
put on the
when I-
lapel or something.
Yeah, just something to accentuate her style without being like too too gaudy for her.
So she's got some flowers. As for you, Silas, you know what? We're gonna cut out of the way right now. Taylor is like waiting for you. You get to the top of the stairs. You're a little bit late, and you can see she's like holding a handbag in front of her with that outfit that we talked about before. I found something that at least was similar to what I came up with. We just also have a cardigan, and probably the skirt would be longer and pleated. But I put it in Pinterest boards. That's kind of what Taylor's wearing. Just a little bit more modest for her. And so yeah, she's holding that bag in front of her, scanning the hallway, and then you're coming up. Banshee? Is Banshee not been here? And talk to myself.
There's a chance Banshee fell asleep at the computer.
They just typed like 6 minutes ago.
No, give me a second. I'm sorry. I
They
thought I
are
was
there.
talking. Got muted. Sorry, I was trying to get.
Okay.
Just being dumb. I'm sorry, guys.
Holdamara.
Give me like 3 seconds. I don't know why this is not wanting to stay. This is
Different
the
does
closest I
Mar will
can
do it for days.
get. Okay, here. I'll post it in Pinterest boards for what he's wearing. I felt this would be like the closest. I was thinking it was like the whole she was
Subtle
wearing black,
black.
didn't know about the red. Yeah, but I could see him honestly. I could see him wearing that though. Yeah, it's
So as you come up the stairs, you're able to see her halfway down it. She doesn't see you right away.
see. I told you you'd look great. He heads his way over to her.
You definitely pulled it off better than you did in the store.
That's because I made sure it was iron too.
That was a joke. Half joke. Would you like to go to the party or just hang out here in the hallway?
Oh, I'd like to go. Is that an informal invitation?
She kind of goes into her bag and pulls the invitation. You have your little tab because they're non-transferable.
He'll pull it out from his back pocket.
And you guys walk together. Miss Moreno! Can cut right to the doorway. Wonderful to see you, dear. We're just about to get started. I think Laurent's heading up the food right now. Lovely. This is a really nice office you have. Wonder how many people have died in it. At least 3. And he gestures for Taylor to come in. I'll to tell you about it sometime. He sees Mr. Blackthorn.
Nod back as he walks with Taylor. Oh, I forgot too. As they were heading in, by the way, he'd hold his arm out for her to take if she wants to, as well.
She would.
Yep.
She sure would.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was waiting for it, but it didn't come. I was like,
yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, no. I was waiting. I was like, I don't want to interrupt. I don't want to be mean. Be that guy.
So, Silas, you're coming on in, and then you can hear like a little creaking noise from the right-hand side as you see the person that you guess would probably be with Holly. What's his name? Colin is here with an older girl. You just barely know by the name of Catalina.
Oh.
Katarina. Sorry, Katarina.
Katarina. Okay.
It's Catalina.
Yeah. Is it Catalina? Fuck.
Is it bad? I was
yeah.
that Daddy Yankee
She's like she's got long brown hair. She holds herself kind of with straight backed, nose up, very high society sort of posture. Colin's there kind of next to them, kind of nodding his head, scanning the area. He sees you.
Yep. We also give him like the universal nod of approval.
Yeah. Yeah, the white guy nod.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
The downgrade.
Anyway, and that there's a creaking from your right, so you see that, and past them you can see Levi and Laurent trying to sneak in from like a side door as they're bringing in food.
Can I go over to the side door and kind of try and hold it open for him?
Yeah, totally. You smell the most delectable scents wafting by. Oh, thank you so much. Silas! Hmm. You clean up, Levi says with a chuckle.
Thank you. The food smells great, guys. I mean, I can only imagine how it's gonna taste.
And Laurent, you go by.
Hello.
Says holding the door open for you.
Thank you very much. He'll say. He's doing the classic thing where he has like 3 plates up his arm all at once. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know how waiters do that. It's very off-putting when they do it. I'm like, someone's gonna die one day.
Right? Yeah.
There's too many plates.
He's doing that thing.
He's doing that thing, yeah, and he's kind of like whisking around. He is dressed practically, but also in classic Laurent style, where he's wearing like a white button-up, like very nice white shirt, and then also just like very dark slacks. So he does not look particularly flashy, but he does look good. It suits him. Very
You guys
utilitarian.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I just sent what Levi's wearing in Pinterest boards.
Okay. But you guys also clean up really well. I mean, look at you guys killing it out here.
Oh, these are his clothes. I don't even have any other clothes.
Are you insinuating that I'm not clean?
No. Y'all.
No. He's asking Silas.
Oh.
Are you insinuating I'm not clean?
No.
Fucking with you.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know how to respond.
He like nudges you from the side. Works too. Ravenclaws are like some of the funnest to play around with. I always said that if Laurent wasn't a Slytherin, he'd be in Ravenclaw.
There's no chance of that. I'm not a nerd.
100%. You are totally a nerd. It's just not for math.
I would be in Hufflepuff because I'm so nice and so likable.
You literally just finished talking to me about tiramisu.
Yeah. I
about its inception and how the recipe changed over time.
Yeah, but I do all that just because of my love for my fellow man, just to give them enjoyment.
So many facts about goat milk that I never asked for, he says towards Silas. And Taylor's like, oh, I fucking know, right? Taylor says in the back.
Laurent, you ever thought about doing, like, I don't know, getting your PhD in just tiramisu history? I don't know. I don't even know if that's a thing.
No, I mean, it's a very versatile dessert. You know, you can make it out of a bunch of different things. You can prepare it in a bunch of different ways. You know, and it tastes really good, and everyone likes it. There's no one that dislikes tiramisu, because if they did, I would kill them.
It's a PhD.
I think it's like a newt, but like in the Muggle world.
Cool. I'm gonna start eating all this amazing food. So I'm gonna start on that. Let's synchronize our watches, and when we're done, you roll me out. Deal? Deal.
Deal.
She's gonna go.
He's 100% planning to eat light because he feels like he's gonna have to piggyback carry her out of here. And he's more than okay with it.
I don't think I've ever seen Taylor in such a good mood, Levi says. I know it's kind of hard to tell, but you know, one does gain an insight for these things.
I just think she's really excited to eat my food, which makes sense. You know, we did cover this morning, but you know, everyone knows about the culinary situation.
Yes, we know you're someone to be admired and admonished all in the same breath. And Levi will like fix what you're wearing. What are you wearing, Laurent? Oh wait, no, you sent it.
I said it. I didn't do a Pinterest board because honestly,
sorry, I've already forgotten because it was no image.
It's white button up and very nice black slacks.
Right. And so I like to think that like, here's an accent, little like golden cuffs on the
Yeah,
on
that's fine by
the
me.
yeah on the collar, and then like with the little chain in between. So he kind of like fixes that.
That part of the outfit's very impractical, by the way. I mean, if it like fell off while I was cooking, it would be a big problem. But it's okay. I'm just,
It would just be like a iron fortified meal, but gold fortified.
people do that. There are people that make steaks and they shave gold shavings onto them. It doesn't make it taste any better, but it does make you feel really rich. So,
I'd love to feel that rich. That'd be nice.
yeah, I can definitely
Yeah.
see the appeal.
And then from the other side of the area, Colin finally finds what it was he was looking for. Entering in, Holly and Sebastian. Miss Honeywood, Mr. Burke, I'm glad you got my invitation, he says. And Sebastian, you did get the invitation, but there's a major issue with your invitation. You know the issue, right, Maya?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It was a very nice piece of paper, sir.
It is 15-point cardstock, good top shelf.
I'll be sure to ask Holly to read it to me later, but
Is he already making friends? Miss Honeywood is one of my prized pupils.
oh, we're best friends.
Professor, I thought
Best
it.
friends. So quickly. Ugh. I suppose the young travel fast. Feel free to eat, and it looks like Laurent's already brought out the first meal. Everybody, come, get a seat, find your seats, he says. You too, Laurent. Smells exquisite. And he turns back toward Sebastian and Holly. I'm very happy that you would come by. I wanted you to be able to suffuse yourself with the others of like-minded positions and disposition.
I thought it best that Sebastian got, a chance to mingle a bit with some of the brightest people that I've ever known, surely. Good company, all that.
Sebastian is looking up at the ceiling.
Colin, you're hurting my shoulder. Sorry.
So when do we eat?
Sebastian, remember when I said, like, you shouldn't ask that?
Oh. I mean, it's a lovely soiree.
Thank you, everyone, for coming. I'm so
Use of the
happy to
word
see everybody's
correct.
shining faces, wonderful outfits, and I assume many of you have mostly met. This here's Miss Blythe, and Roderick Barnsby has been with us for a while now. His father invented the omniocular, you know, as well as our few newest members, and everyone gives like a little clap for them. We have Miss Holly Honeywood, the potion master extraordinaire. Perhaps I speak too soon. Miss, let's see, Gigi Lockhart. Yes, that Lockhart. And there's another like little clap for you as well. And then he will also call out Thea Trelawney here, as I understand it, is currently excelling in divination studies. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Not much of a definer myself. Perhaps that's why I have such an appreciation for it.
We all appreciate what we cannot see.
Reese leans over and says, "Are you starting to realize that you're the diversity hire?"
Wild.
How did Tia react to that?
Tia's like arm juts back to elbow him in the ribs.
Fuck. Damn it.
He ate me up with that. Oh my god.
And of course, a big round of applause for Mr. De Lafayette, who has made our wonderful meal sure to be wonderful. And
He will like give a little wave.
people who know you are like, really happy for you. Some of the other people we have not yet shown who are here is actually the only person is Rin. Rin is also here, and she is here. She is here with Wilfred. Yeah. Right. Well, everyone, to a wonderful rest of the year, and many more. And everyone like here puts up their glass like ting 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 ting, and the night has started. All right. I'm gonna roll a random number, and we're gonna see how people's nights are going. 1, 2, 3, 7. Okay. So, the idea is that like we're kind of pulling forward in time a little bit. Everyone's been eating, everyone's been talking, everything's been going on. I think like Drusilla, who's with Saoirse, right? Saoirse just yap, 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 does not stop. And Janice is like rubbing her temple. And she notices Sadie. Mel, huh? Do you have a date? No. It's a +1. I didn't think it was required. She goes back to her meal, and Janice goes, I could have just came here alone. And then we'll cut over to Thea's night. Where does your night take you? How many times have I gone to you first?
I don't know in this session alone.
Yeah, if you want me to wait, I can totally wait.
Please.
Okay, so we're coming back. Let's see. Sebastian! And I realized I didn't show your outfit.
We worked hard on that.
I know. Let's get it up. Did you send it already?
Yeah.
Here you go. Let's present before the scene.
I mean, he's wearing a simple, like, suit and nice dress pants and dress shoes. He has his ostrich bow tie on with some suspenders as well.
Ostrich bow tie.
He does.
Oh.
He is wearing glasses. They do not have lenses in them.
Oh wow, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And he brought Holly these flowers.
Aww. Holly, I'm guessing you have one too, right?
I do.
Hold it up here.
Yeah. Holly is wearing like a kind of simple, long, ish pink dress. There's like a petticoat underneath it to make it a little bit more poofy. Very simple kind of pink makeup. Very like dainty jewelry. Her hair is like half up, half down, almost, with like little flowers kind of tucked into her hair. And her nails are I would love to say that like she had painted those. And I guess there's no reason for her not to have been,
I mean,
painting those.
Darian's been showing you how to do art and stuff, so like
That is true. I was just gonna say they were like press-ons, but I think she painted them. She found a way to like mix beautification potion in with her nail polish to make her nails look nicer.
So like every girl is like, oh my gosh, I love your nails.
Yeah, it's so great.
All right, so Sebastian, how's your night going so far as time rolls through the night? What have you been doing? Where have you been? Where does our scene find you?
He's been honestly following Holly around because there's a lot of new people here. Also because she told him to.
I have an idea.
And he was doing what he's told. So, but for the most part, if she's mingling, he's mingling. He is really hungry though.
So, well, I mean, food was served, so you can definitely like be carrying around a plate or something. Holly, you are able to go around and you find people to talk to here and there. Rin is here with Wilfred, and you see her. She sees you, and she's like, "Oh my goodness! Where did you get that? I did not see that at Gladrags, or
Oh,
else
this?
I would have stolen it."
It's not from Gladrags. I actually got it in a shop. I went with my aunt to London and we went shopping, and I found this in like a department store.
I could not get enough of this pasta. I don't know what he puts in it, but like, it's like crack cocaine. Wilfred's eating the pasta, and Rin looks over like, boys. Normally she likes boys, not today. How's your night going? Oh, hi. You must be Sebastian, right?
Oh, yeah. And he kind of balances his plate for a second. Hi. He shakes her hand.
Oh, Wilfred Gideon. Nice to meet you. Like, what's on the bow tie? He gets really close, you know?
Only nature's greatest bird.
Nature's greatest bird? I mean, wouldn't that be the albatross? It locks its wings.
No. That title has been and always will belong to the ostrich.
The owl is a noble bird who helps us with our mail every day, must we forget? Rin says. Okay,
Yeah, but
okay.
they're so boring.
Rin wins this one. I at least learned that lesson. Boring? I'm sure they have very complicated interpersonal lives.
Yeah, but ostriches literally do a dance in order to attract other people.
Don't like all birds do that, Wilfred says, with a bit of a chuckle.
Okay, not all birds do that.
Name one interesting thing about ostriches.
That the only reason that they don't fly is because they lack a keel bone.
What's a keel bone? Wilfred's like suddenly very into it.
Holly, back me up.
Sebastian.
Hmm?
This is the most eloquent. I'm so sorry. This is going to sound really rude. This is the most eloquent kind of speech I think I've heard from you. How do you know what a keelbone is?
I know.
Do you just absorb ostrich facts? You're having trouble telling your colors apart earlier.
Oh, that's
Name
because
another
I can't
thing.
read.
What?
I can't read.
Me in history of magic class, am I right? No?
Wilfred, you
Yes.
don't read. It's not that you can't read. You take a pillow into history magic class.
And honestly, way better than like kills the neck when you don't.
Sebastian, that's not possible. You can't just not be able to read.
I mean, that's
Right?
what the professor said at my last school when they tried to make me read from the board, and I told them all I see are blurry clouds.
What?
Yeah. The words, they look like blurry clouds.
Like, I think Rin and Wilford look at each other. Hey, Sebastian.
Hmm?
Can I see those? Points at your face. Your glasses.
Oh, sure.
Takes. Nice. Shows Rin. She's like, puts a finger through the lens area. And then Wilfred takes off his own glasses. Here, yeah, thanks. They're super cool. And hands you back.
He takes them.
Hands you back his own glasses. We're gonna roll a d20 to see if they're compatible. Damn it! Damn it! We're this close to getting him to realize on the first try. That's an 8. So, yeah, he's got the opposite from you.
Now everything is blurry.
And they look at each other. Oh, sorry, those were mine, I guess. And he comes over and takes them off of your face. And as he folds them up, he's in like the perfect area where you can see him clearly. It's really nice meeting you, Sebastian. You seem like an interesting guy. I'm happy to have you in the dormitory.
Yeah. Yep. It was really nice. Holly, do you want to go get some Terra Meese?
I believe the correct term is moosin.
Oh, it's not. Come on, Sebastian, please.
What? I
She's
was
tired
going
of
to
voice today.
Terramoosin. Will make his way towards the Terramoosin.
Okay.
Holly failing to convince Sebastian that no, it's not Terramoosin. That is also wrong.
He's just like, Wilford wouldn't lie to me.
Let's roll again. Thea!
Hi.
Back to it's just a magnet on you tonight.
I guess.
Yeah.
I think while while she would have like done the whole like mingling and everything, like, yeah, hi, whatever. Have a great day or whatever. Towards the end, I think she'd just end up wallflowering it with Reese and like listening in on other people's conversations.
Reese describes to you what people are doing, and you using your own insight, tell him what's going on, all the interplay and internal thoughts and things like that. So you guys are trying to do. Roll me an insight check. You may add, in this one instance, your divinations modifier to it.
Okay. Only
I
a
will
28.
allow you. Go. I want to give you my
This
advantage.
one time. Yeah? Yeah? You're gonna give her advantage when she has a plus 20 modifier?
Damn it! Roll
I
above
only
a
I
The
10.
curse
want
continues!
to use
One
my
more.
The
ins-
curse
I just
One more.
continues!
There we go.
Oh, 39. Damn. Okay. Okay, so we've got in the audience over here Logan, who is currently standing at the table, saying next to Sebastian, it looks like. The two of them are talking about something apparently really funny because Sebastian's laughing a lot. Logan's like a little red in the cheeks. He might have had something to drink, hopefully only non-alcoholic. And Sebastian's fixing his hair. Why do you need me to like describe all like the little, whatever things? Logan's pulling his hands out of his pockets and putting them on his hips, or one on his hip.
Where are his eyes?
Looks like looking at Sebastian's bow tie, and then looking
Bow tie?
him up. Some eye contacts happening. I don't think too much though. What are you
Logan's horrible
laughing
at hiding
about?
that.
Hiding what?
I don't know if it's my place to say.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Okay. And he'll describe a few others. Okay. He then goes off and says, Colin's here. He's with a girl that I've seen one or two times before. She seems like she's the scholarly type. He seems really distracted. He's his hands are in his pockets a lot. He's scratching the back of his head. Kind of see he's got a restless foot. His date is constantly looking over at him, but kind of over the side. She holds herself up high and kind of higher than he is. He's a little more slouched. Is that good enough information?
As he was speaking, her smile kind of fades away. He's not with Holly?
No, I think her name is Catalina.
Is Holly here?
Yeah, she's with Sebastian.
And her and Colin aren't anywhere near each other?
It's like realization for Reese, like they're on the other sides of the room from each other. Ollie's over by the drinks and Colin's by the fireplace. Is that bad?
I need to talk to Holly. Can you take me to her?
Yeah, yeah, sure. He'll get up. He'll direct you there, but then he'll immediately give you your privacy, and I think he'll be like, I'm gonna grab some of that tiramisu before it's all gone.
Take me one.
That was the idea. He's gone.
Holly?
Sebastian's
yeah.
striking it up with Logan right now.
Right. Like, damn boy, okay.
down.
Are you?
Wait. You go first. Sorry.
I'm so sorry about earlier.
What? What are you sorry about? If you're
I mean, at
talking about the
breakfast, I shouldn't have just spouted it out like that at the breakfast
Thea,
table.
please. It's okay. I don't. You're fine. You didn't do anything wrong.
But now you and Colin aren't talking.
Has nothing to do with what you did or didn't say, okay? It's not you didn't make that happen.
So is he just being a dick?
We talked and it got not great, and I confronted me about Darian, and tried to put me in the hot seat and ask me questions, and honestly I don't think I answered much, and he got angry, and then I asked him about who he liked, and he didn't answer me, and I got mad at him, and I left. That's basically how that happened. Yeah, at least now I know.
Now you know
and she
what,
kind of like
but you
bites
can't
her lip.
talk about anything that you do with him? Like, it's not...
No.
What direction is he in?
No. Thea, I got the answer, I asked him who he liked, and now he's here with another girl, and so that's...
No, he doesn't like her. Not from what Reese was telling me. Not like that.
Well, Reese is great at seeing things, so...
And I'm great at deciphering.
But you might realize that Thea might realize more than you about this situation, at least when it comes to them. Thea is the diviner.
Is he... I haven't tried looking over at him. I accidentally bent a fork. I left it on the table. No one saw. She tried holding his hand. Is she, like, near him now?
Somewhat, but they're apart. He's tense around her, not like how he is with you. Not like how he was on Halloween.
You wouldn't see her wince when you mention Halloween.
I think you should talk to him. Here.
I don't know.
Or if you want, I could talk to him.
I should probably talk to him. You deserve to enjoy your date, you know?
You deserve it just as much as I do. I mean, I didn't really work at all to be here.
So you do have a date?
No. It's just Reese. We're hanging out.
Tiramisu. I'm gonna eat it. It's like pretending to eat your tiramisu.
She can't even see it.
You can hear him making sound, and you're like, if he's forgotten again.
Is he back over here?
He's a ways away. He's not like at you guys, but he's like, kind of calling over.
Do you want me to walk you over there?
Are you gonna go up to Colin after you do?
Is that a way for you to say that you're only going to walk over there and be over there if I do that, or I say that I'm going to?
Yes. You have to make a pact.
Okay. All right. Pinky swear.
Pinky promise?
Yes. I know how that goes.
She'll hold out her pinky.
You cut your
She'll pinky
pinky
swear.
off if you break it.
The fuck?
It's a great party. Taylor says, just in passing.
Okay, thanks, Taylor.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Silas, look at this. That's happening in the background.
All right. Holly's gonna lead Thea back over to Reese. Here, depositing 1 Trelawney.
I really do need to get that cat. Holly, how would you feel about a cat in the dorm?
As long as it doesn't mess with Daffodil, I'm fine. I have an owl cat.
You have an owl cat?
Yeah, she likes to be in the owlery most of the time, but sometimes she likes to, be at the foot of the bed.
They can be friends. Okay, great. I'll tell my aunt over break. Good luck
Wonderful.
with talking to Colin.
Yeah. Good luck on your
hug
date,
Holly.
Reese. She walks away.
It's not.
Yeah, we're not on it. She's gone. She's already gone.
I told her we were just hanging out.
Yeah, I don't. People like to make things into stuff that it's not. Don't sweat it.
She'll get a really weird smile on her face and nod. Mm-hmm.
Hey Taylor, look how cute this couple is over here.
It's like a couple of ceramic cups.
A couple of besties.
A couple of besties. And Silas, I did roll you next. So.
Oh shit! I shouldn't have said anything. No, it's fine.
I rolled yours anyway. Where does the night take us? Where does our camera find you later on in the night?
I think kind of going through the night, he definitely would have made around to the group here, of course. Commenting on how well dressed they are and everything. Just casual conversation.
Totally.
I think right now he's. What do I want to say? I think clearly he's hanging out with Taylor. They're probably. I feel like he's probably people watching. I'm gonna be honest. But he's looking for the people that look wigged out, If that makes any sort of sense.
Make a perception check.
Cool. God, where did my thing go? Oh, good. First roll of the night. That was so bad.
So you overlook everything. Everything.
Cool. Man, I love.
So a few different things that you overlook. One,
great.
Wilfred pouring heartbreak teardrops into the fondue. No, it's later on in the night, so it's we don't really know if anybody will return to the fondue or not. So if someone does, you also miss Slughorn currently cracking open with the seventh years a bottle of fire whiskey, just and pouring some glasses and handing them between them and little ting with each other. And then he like pours himself a second glass, and then a third glass as the night goes on.
I could have started my alcoholism journey early.
No, you never could have.
Dang
Absolutely
it.
not. No. And like over in the corner, like maybe some of the older years, like, oh, I know. So you also don't notice Taylor, who has left. She's gone.
Oh.
She's gone out to the balcony where there is currently other students who are smoking a joint in privacy, which you also don't notice. Just a lot going on around you. There's Morgan from Hufflepuff currently climbing up the side of the building to like gate crash, and he like flips over and like destroys like a pot nearby, and you're like, oh, let me help you. Thank you very much. And like you help him up and like just move on. You just don't notice any of this.
Damn. That's crazy. Well,
but yeah, Taylor's gone, at least for the time being. You notice that eventually that she's gone. And you know, you're searching around. And that's when you end up finding Lance and Drusilla, who are having their night. Lance, what are you doing?
Is there anywhere like that's kind of some like smaller seating that's like off to the side, but not like
there's like the fireplace with like there's no, it's one big room. There's like the fireplace with oh wait, no, I know what we're doing. I'm going to ixnay one thing. No seating instead. Oh, actually, we could go there. Never mind.
Or we can lean on the wall.
Never mind.
It doesn't matter either way.
There are seats, like leather upholstered couches, by the fireplace. You guys are hanging over there.
Yeah. Kind of want to just talk with Drusilla for a little while, and
there's like a wizard chess set. He's playing wizard chess.
Yeah. Sure. Are you any good, Drusilla? With wizard chess, I know you're good at dueling.
Well, both are about the same. They're all strategy, right? Thinking and rethinking the other person's attack. She starts with her first pawn. She commands it to move forward. The pawns march up and stop in position. Your go.
All right.
You may make an investigation check.
Huh? Going with that opening. Oh, that's a natural one.
You think it's a certain opening. She has fooled you into a gambit. Now, and like by the time you realize that, it's like, oh crap, you were not doing what I thought you were doing. And you just look up and she's like, this and dueling, same essential principles. And then that's when Silas walks over.
Kind of lean back and look up to him and give him like a side smirk and a nod. How's your night going, Silas?
It's not going too bad. I hope your guys' night's going well. We both look amazing, of course, by the way.
Yeah, we've been hearing you say that for like literally everybody who comes by. So the compliment does start to like lose all its meaning.
Yeah, I figured. It's
sorry, was that too mean? She says, looking toward Lance. Is that too mean?
No, he can take it.
Okay, sweet. Where's your other half?
That's what I was looking for. I think she.
Don't tell me you abandoned your date. Like, I don't even care if like you're not dating or whatever, but like you don't leave a girl at a party.
Lance just kind of does the.
Probably Silas is feeling even worse now.
Well, yeah. Now the problem is now that he's overthinking this, so now he's like, "Oh shit!" So immediately from that, he walks away. It is now like that's literally abruptly that walks away. It is like looking for her.
Silas.
Yeah.
Silas.
Nope, he's gone. Nope, he's gone. He's fucking
Use
looking.
Accio to find her.
Panicking.
Use Accio.
Accio treat. There she is.
Silas, you make another perception check.
Oh boy.
I mean, you normally have a good perception. You're proficient.
Yeah, I know. I've been rolling really bad.
Yeah. A lot of
There we
people
go.
have been tonight. Okay.
17.
Drusilla, well, we can return to the scene with Drusilla in a minute. But Silas, you head out onto the balcony. You can hear the lightest bit of rain coming down right now. Apparently it's warmed up again. And the rain kind of becomes like this cold sleet, but it's coming at an angle that like the balcony is completely unaffected. Taylor, standing at the edge, and she is like, holding a glass and not really drinking it, but like twirling it between her fingers and staring out at the grounds to the north. You can see Hogsmeade from here, twinkling in the distance.
I think he'll approach and kind of lean a little bit on that railing beside her. Kind of just not wanting to like really interrupt her moment per se, you know. He kind of also stands there and kind of taking in the sight as well.
Silas,
Yeah.
do you think I'm uncomfortable to be around?
I mean, I don't feel that way. Clearly.
I think it's not clear unless you actually ask.
I get that. But no.
I mean, there's people I think are uncomfortable to be around. I'm still around them sometimes.
Mm-hmm. We get that.
Do you think I'm weird?
Let me ask you, is weird a bad thing?
Right back at you. I don't think that I would be the one to say. Never really
No.
thought about it, I guess.
I feel like the negative connotation with weird is just not doesn't fit the word. It just is. What's normal? I mean, at least from what I've experienced, I mean, everyone has their own version of what's normal, you know?
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
sometimes it feels like everyone else's version of what it means to them to be normal is the same, and my version is completely different.
well, that sucks for them because I think it's more fitting that, I don't know, I'd call you more unique. And I don't mean that in a bad way either. I do mean that.
In the background, there's like Olivia start having a coughing fit from smoking. Dude, don't hold it for that long, man. They're in the back, and you don't notice them at all with your 6 from earlier. And yeah, you never acted like I was weird. Maybe I should say thank you. Or maybe I shouldn't. I went around when you left. And you didn't leave. You stayed in one place. Anyway,
it's just paranoia.
And then I tried to start a conversation with some of the older students. And I don't know, things went odd. And they called me weird. I could hear it when I was leaving. So.
Well, that sucks for them. because they're never going to get the chance to meet who I think is one of the most interesting people I've met so far here. I don't say that lightly.
You're certainly one of the most likable humans I've ever met.
I'm honored. I do mean that.
You should come by sometime. Iceland? I'm
Yeah,
sure my
sounds-
parents would love to have somebody for a week or two, depending.
No, that sounds.
It can get boring, I think, for most people. But we could go out fishing. And there's a Muggle village, and they have a movie theater. I've been like 1 or 2 times. It's really cool.
You know, when you talked with me earlier about when you came across me with looking for that newspaper, that's something my dad and I used to do a lot. Was we'd go fishing, yeah, even to the movies, and we just it's one of those things I really didn't get a chance to do much when he was gone, and I'd be really happy to go with you. It'd be nice.
Well, I might have to rescind the offer now because, like, if you're gonna be all sad about your dad the whole time, like my is a way better fisher than your dad, and then that's just gonna make you feel even worse. So I think
No,
it might be a bad idea.
I'm that's that's the thing. I'm not too sad. It just sometimes the distance gets to you, you know? But I mean,
Yeah, but he's like a way better fisher. I mean, like he's literally born in the water. So just just a warning.
I appreciate that. I'll make sure to I'll grieve ahead of time before we before we go fishing.
Preemptive grieving. It's a good idea.
Mhm.
You miss him.
Of
You've been
course.
talking about him more.
He's kind of like the only family I really I would say I have. I mean, it's my mom's side, but I don't know if I even want to. I didn't know them before this year.
Sounds like he'd rather have not known them.
Well, I mean, the whole wand thing and then the older guy being a weirdo didn't help, but I mean, she's just busy with all of her stuff, and I mean, she's trying, but it's pretty obvious things aren't really going to work out. I mean, at least from what I see. And that's okay.
That's okay. They're your family. Family are the people that you are supposed to never leave. It's not like a business partnership. When you have family, it works out because it needs to work out. Because people love each other. When I was really little, my parents would fight a lot. I don't really think about it much because, well, they both started going to therapy and they started being nicer to each other. I don't think it would have worked if they didn't care. If you think it's not going to work out with your family, I'd ditch them first. I don't think they're your family. At the end of the day,
Hmm. I mean, my first time meeting her was coming over here, and then like about a couple weeks later, we were at Hogsmeade. We'd made plans to go to this cafe, and I guess work caught up with her, and well, here I am. So, I mean, I don't blame her. Life happens, I guess.
Lucky for me, then. I'm not joking. It means that I have a friend. I don't have many friends.
Well, I'm lucky to have you as a friend. I may talk a lot with people, and I mean, sometimes I do wear my emotions on my sleeve and whatnot sometimes, but you're one of the few people when I'm around, I feel like I could really be my goofy self around. A lot of times it's kind of, I don't want to say put
That's
up a
because
front.
I already know you're like biggest fucking dweeb I've ever seen.
Ravenclaw,
okay.
that's what we do.
I guess weird isn't that bad. You're a little weird.
So are you.
Weird squared.
You gotta teach me how to turn into the seal.
She rolls her eye like one of the few times we ever see an actual thing. She rolls her eyes, kind of like in the way that someone rolls their eyes when they're like turning to look at you. Like
he's 100%. You got the biggest shit-eating grin.
Yeah, sure. I'll throw you into the Pacific Ocean. See if you suddenly turn to a Selkie.
You got it. I'm looking forward to it.
Will you wonder? And we'll be done with that soon. Thank you very much, Sals. That's an inspiration for you.
Woo!
Which I already clicked. Lance.
Yeah.
You and Drusilla were having your scene. Come on, Lance. This was just a surprise. You still got plenty of rounds. You could pull it around. See how you could do it. Which also means I see how I can counter it. So,
Just a little tit for tat. Yeah.
Come on.
So
just a little bit of effort. Investigation
go and
check,
roll it
please.
just for the. It's a 13. It's not great.
That is a 15. So, like, she's like, you do, like, kind of strategize out of her maneuver, but then she has a counter maneuver for you immediately. She's kind of boxing you up into a little corner. You seeing how this is going already, or do you want to tap out now, or wait the 15
I'm
turn?
not out until it's over. There's
And
always
I
a
know
chance.
until it's over. That's fine. I really like the way that the king screams when he dies.
Well, it's less of a scream and more of a dropping of the sword, right?
Hmm?
You have to concede.
Oh, no. So what's been? It's wizard chess. So like, you actually watch the pieces. Like, yeah.
But the king never gets captured. He has to drop the.
Is that a thing? I've always ruled it that he just died. They fucking murdered. They murk him. They corner him, can't move, and fucking stab in the back, Brutus style.
Yeah. So, Drusilla, I know we've talked a little bit at Hogsmeade, but I'm sorry, I don't seem to know too much about you personally, other than you have very quick wit and wonderful conversation skills. I'd like to know a little bit more, if you don't mind. Maybe if I.
What if I want it like that? Listen, Lance, there's a lot of boring stuff about my life. Stuff that I think anybody in the right mind would rather just avoid. I mean, we're having fun right now, aren't we?
Of course. Is there
I
anything
enjoy this, and
interesting?
I love beating the crap out of you. It's actually quickly becoming one of my favorite pastimes. Check.
His eyes kind of drop a little bit, not at the check, but says there's quite a bit of mystery already going on. Are you sure you don't have one interesting thing? Doesn't have to be your life in particular.
I've been able to stir a cauldron since I was like 4. Okay, I've been dropping ingredients since I was a baby. I eat, sleep, and breathe potions because they're not regulated like the casting is. I grew up on a little mansion, like a little sort of place, semi-urban, and it was just a lot of size, a lot of crappy days. Honestly, I'm happy to be rid of it.
So you're not with your, well, sorry. I won't pry. Sorry. Realize you don't
You
want
start
to
to
pry.
realize why, because I believe you failed downtime checks with her.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I tell you, will you just get off my back about it? And we just
You
never
don't
have to
have
talk
to
about it
tell me.
again?
If you don't want to, you don't have to tell me. I'm not trying to fish for anything, I promise. I just, you know, just trying to learn a little bit more about you since
I'm a Pruitt. Big name around here. Or at least was some bygone era. And I'm a legacy, apparently. That's how it works. But I don't go home over the breaks. I stay here. It's quiet. And it's the only place I have. My parents and I, we don't talk. And so I'd rather not talk about them, you know? The end of the day,
I
just
understand.
they're not here, they don't care, and so I don't care. I don't care either.
If you ever need a place to go, you know, my mother's not the warmest of welcomes, but my brother and sister have been staying.
It's very kind of you. But I'm not looking for anybody's, sympathy. I constantly get it from Sadie and her dad, though. Every Christmas, they're like trying to get me to come celebrate with them.
Wasn't out of sympathy, just everyone deserves to have a place they can call home, and whether that's staying together at Hogwarts or not, it's your prerogative. I haven't been home since since term ended last year, so
Going home soon. right at the end of the semester.
I don't think I'll be heading home, personally.
Why not?
The more I stay here, the more I start to resent my upbringing and seeing everyone else have such a positive relationship with magic and all these friends at school makes me realize I was brought up the wrong way and starting to resent my mother for one.
Please. You've got plenty of friends. More than me. A bunch of them are even here.
Well, tonight's not
You
about
have
them.
people who care about you. Lots of people. You should count yourself lucky. And if you can't see it, then you're a fool already.
I can see it, trust me. I think it's always about the quality of friends, not the quantity.
Yeah. I think we can agree there.
If you find one person in the world who cares about you more than anything else, that's plenty for me.
That, I think, might not actually be real.
Well, we can agree to disagree there.
It's like fairy dust or unicorn moonlight. It's not spoken of, written down, recipe descriptions and books. But no. No one will ever, nor should they ever, I think, care about you more than they care about themselves.
Hearing this, Lance is going to put his finger on his king and tip it down onto the.
She did roll a 19 on the die on the last roll. It's a 5% chance of
It's
just
less
staying
for
in the match.
yeah, it's less for the winning bit and more so. He said he wasn't going to quit until it was over. He said,
I told
I
you I like hearing the screams. Come on.
guess we'll just have to play another one then.
You're so lame. And that's you and her. You learned a bit about Drusilla tonight. All right, Chichi.
Hello, hello. Okay.
You and Sally have been enjoying your night. Where has it led you?
Probably over to like the wall with all the names on it. Like, she's definitely looking for her dad's name.
You think you're gonna find it? I mean, it's kind of a big board. Man, does he really keep everybody? Like, what if he invited somebody and then he was like, actually, this person like really annoying? Does he just take their picture down, or?
Maybe,
I know I would.
maybe not. I don't know. All I know is none of these other names matter. My name will be up here one.
Make a perception check.
$13.
Don't see him. Don't find him. And then Sally goes, "Oh, there's my dad!" And like, her excitement is infectious, but also like almost like a dagger to the heart.
Mm-hmm.
She can find hers. And my mom. Oh, They were both in Slug Club together.
Wow.
It's Logan Peel and Cassatharia Rosier.
That's a mouthful of a name, gonna be honest.
Do you forget my name? Because I feel like that's a bit of a mouthful too, but I still like it.
I don't know, do you prefer to be called Salula?
I think it's pretty.
That's not the question, of which I wholeheartedly agree on.
I think I would find it endearing if somebody that I liked called me Salula. Yeah. But if somebody used it when they were angry or upset, then lose all of its meaning. Because that is what my mom calls me when she's angry. She's
Right, right. The whole Salula peel, you go clean your room, right?
Oh, great. Thank you. You're giving me flashbacks.
Welcome, you're welcome.
I'm going to start like just grabbing random things around here and sticking them underneath of the carpet, trying to clean, put me into a psychotic break.
We still got time for that. Let's not rush it.
My goodness. I don't know what kind of plans you have tonight.
It's got to be here somewhere.
Your dad?
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you a question? One that probably is sensitive for you? So no, Gilderoy never. Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Who's your mother? Please don't take this the wrong way. It's just Gilderoy was always presented as greatest bachelor. I mean, I remember hearing about it after all the girls that follow after him, all the women. Your mother. Who was she? Is she? You never talk about her. So is your dad. And like that's great. I love my dad, but what gives?
So Gigi still almost absentmindedly continues scanning over the wall, but almost just a automated response says along the lines, "Don't worry, no offense taken. Never knew her."
Oh, is she Did she die?
Don't know. Who knows? Never asked. She wasn't around. I didn't care to find out.
You're never even curious.
She'll stop at that point and just, turn back.
Sorry. I should drop it. I really don't mean to pry, and you already gave well enough of an answer. Really. Sorry.
No. You asked a question and we've known each other long enough. I should answer.
If you're okay to.
It's really not complicated. There's a lot of questions that I've had, me and my sister, really. And, it's that kind of thing where the more questions you have and the more answers you find, kind of just leads to, what's the word, avalanche. So in some cases, it's better if you just don't start asking questions at all.
Never do know what comes around the bend till it's already there.
Mm-hmm. You know, she kind of looks around to the rest of the room and realizes, okay, we're far enough away from everybody. I never really explained to you why I haven't taken you to see him yet.
GG. I know a lot more than you probably think I do. I've just been letting you go through it whenever you do. Invite me as you will or not. I know not everything that you tell me is 100% the truth.
Wait, hang on.
I'm not exactly the I'm not exactly the greatest truth teller either. So
Wait, what did you think I was gonna say?
I know that your dad's in St. Mungo's. I know that he has trouble with his memory and likely has trouble remembering you. That last one, I don't know for certain, but given his condition, I know that you live with your grandmother, for the most part. I've seen you write to her, and I've seen her at the train station. Big hat.
Very big.
I also know maybe even some stuff that you don't.
Doubt it.
You're probably right.
But you might be right on a few other things. She'll sit down at the wall and just pat next to her. It's sit down.
You on the floor?
It's Slug Club. I'm sure he cleans this place at least twice a day, or has it cleaned.
She's gonna sit on your lap.
Okay, all right, that works, I guess.
It's not the floor.
Yeah. So those were all good reasons, but all right, here's the real story.
You don't have to keep grunting like I weigh 1,000 pounds, okay?
It was a
You're
long...
getting offended.
You wouldn't imagine the stuff I got up to with Sebastian in the Quidditch pitch. Different story. Anyways, I'm rambling. Anyways, so there was this one time a couple years ago, I was visiting my dad, hospital, and it was just a normal day. He was in a good mood, signing autographs on napkins like they were book covers, going on about some adventure he probably never had. And then this, I think it was a journalist, one of the ones who used to write about him back in the day. And at first, they smiled, right? Like they were excited to see him again. And they even played along when he said something ridiculous. I don't even remember what it was. Something about they remembered him from the Yeti incident of 72. And then my dad kept talking, and then they started realizing that he didn't actually remember them, and that he kind of hardly even knew where he was. And then the smile that they had, it changed. It got smaller, like they were trying to hold it together. And then the whole look, it just changed. I wanted to just yell at them and tell them that they were wrong and that that wasn't who he was in the hospital there. That he was still the greatest wizard who ever lived. But I didn't. Kinda. I just sat there and they left, and they probably never wrote another word about him, which I guess is a good thing in this case. But I don't know. I don't want to see that look again, Sal. And I know you wouldn't mean it, but like, what if it just happens? Like, what if you just see him and something in your face just changes?
You'd be wrong anyway. I don't think he's the greatest wizard who ever lived. Because I'm sure his daughter's gonna surpass him, right?
Yeah.
Your sister's a really great witch. So
Yeah. One day. One day.
oh come on, I mean you.
Yeah. Listen, she is a great witch in her own right. I'm not gonna lie. But
No, we're not talking about your sister.
okay, fine.
You'll do great. You'll do great things. I do think you need to be a little bit more focused, though, if you really want that.
Hmm?
But we have a lot of fun, so I'm not complaining.
Wow, look at you wanting me to sacrifice our fun to focus?
Sorry, I want my friend to succeed.
Mm,
Goodness.
I think I might have to take a rain check on that one. I like hanging out with you a little too much.
Same. I saw you taking off Sebastian to the Quidditch field. Like, et tu, Brute? That's our place. I just take him to our place. Okay?
You know what? Fine. Yeah. I'll just have to send him an eviction note.
Good. As long as he knows he's not welcome.
What's going on with first Sam acting all weird about it? Now you?
Well, that's because he's taking my best friend away. So, yeah. And she doesn't have any more time for the rest of us anymore. It's been one day.
Yeah, tragic.
Yeah, one day. One time.
I think I hear a little violin playing in the corner over there.
Our families have never gotten along. Burks and the Peels. I think like our great grandfather put their great grandfather and mother in prison or something.
Ooh. Family
They found
history.
they had some kind of like, I guess like gossip or like secret that they weren't going to reveal, and then they told the Aurors, and yeah, in my mind, if they weren't doing something illegal, then they wouldn't be in prison, would they?
See, the voice of reason.
And so the Burks have been complete assholes to the rest of us ever since.
I don't know, maybe the other Bergs, but Sebastian's been like one of the coolest guys I've met. Give him a chance.
For you, one chance, and only one. Deal?
Deal.
So many pinkies to cut off. Taylor says, walking past. She scares me sometimes. And we'll fade away from that scene. Lovely scene. I would give you inspiration, but you already have them, I think.
Yep. Thank you.
Same to you, Lance. Holly.
Yep. Hello.
I'm so excited for all the upcoming crying.
Okay.
Is it me and Laurent left, or did Laurent go?
I haven't gone yet. I'm sure he's saving me for
Laurent
last
hasn't
because he wants everyone to be asleep when I start doing gay stuff.
Okay.
Ito, I know that you're on
5
the
o'clock in the
better.
morning.
Yeah, you're
Right.
on
Actually,
the
no.
time
It's
zone
way
for us, I
later than
believe.
that.
It's 8:43 a.m. How is this a better time zone?
It's the morning. You're supposed to be
That's
waking
not
up by now.
good when you work
He's
night.
been
All right,
up all night.
we'll do Laurent. We'll do Laurent.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm worried about.
Okay.
Is like I want you to,
Excellent.
I want
So
you to
my-
be as awake as possible to be gay for
Thank
us.
you. I appreciate that. I do need my mental faculties to be gay. It's a lot of effort.
He's
a lot
on
harder than being
Wander
straight. We all
instead of
agree.
Grindr.
Anyone can do that.
So,
I'm sorry, straight people.
Same question to you, Laurent. As the night moves on, where does our camera find you? Where has the night taken you?
So I've had this picture in my head the whole time, like all 7.5 hours of the session. I want Laurent to be feeding Levi food because Levi always gets to feed him, and this is the one chance he gets to actually do it in return. And I think that's very cute.
Oh, that's super cute. I love that manifestation there. So, I think like you've been like making sure everyone's good, getting everyone ready. Someone's like eating the spaghetti wrong, and you like show them the fettuccine. You show them how to properly do it.
There's a special technique for the fettuccine. I
yeah.
had some in the US. You have to scoop it a little bit more.
And eventually, Levi kind of puts his hands on your back and like tries to pull you away. Laurent, okay, let them eat. I think everybody's good. I've only heard great things about it. Meanwhile, you haven't had a single bite.
Well, yeah, how could I have a single bite? No one's fed me any food. I'm totally helpless. I'm like a baby bird.
A baby bird? Yeah, how about I throw food at your face and we see what sticks?
I mean, it'd be okay if you did that. He'll like lean on his elbow.
You been drinking, Laurent?
No, I'm enjoying having a second outfit on. It's really invigorated me.
You're in a weird mood. A good mood, at the very least, in your usual bad moods.
I'm never in a bad mood. I'm just critical of everything around me. You know, I have a keen eye for things that are wrong with the world.
So I think I fed you. Anything else that Gemma might just come out of the woodwork and actually have an invitation to this party. Just for me.
Listen, you're safe from Gemma here. If she shows up, I'm sure Slug will banish her with some high-level spell we're unfamiliar with. Sure.
She just comes in and he's like, Reducto! And she just disappears completely.
Exactly.
Ooh, I'd love to learn that spell. She is not great. And here I am at a party with the people I like, and I'm thinking of her. Fuck her. But why are you asking for me to? You're not a baby bird, okay? We did the thing. You should for the next.
That's true.
Hour
you
and
know
a half.
what?
You should be good.
Mm-hmm. So what you're saying is I'm no longer a baby bird. I've evolved from being a baby bird
into a beautiful adult bird. Oh, if you were a bird, what kind of bird would you be?
Cassowary.
What?
Yeah, they can disembowel people in a matter of seconds.
Oh
Actually,
my
one of the most
gosh,
lethal animals to
Laurent.
walk the earth.
That's not. Are those like the dinosaur birds?
Yeah, they're really
no,
cool.
no, you wouldn't be a cassowary.
They're majestic.
You'd be like, I don't know. Well, you couldn't be like one of those like trash birds from Australia because you like to eat nice.
It's
And
true. I have
you're
exquisite
very
taste, quite
exacting
famously.
in what you do. You'd be like a blue jay.
Wow.
You're
I'm
bright
glad.
and sociable. And I hear blue jays are actually really smart.
Wow. You know that owls are actually really dumb. People just think they're smart because they have big eyes.
Can't be true. No, the
It's
owls
true.
deliver our mail like 24/7. How on earth could they be dumb?
They're very dumb. If you see them do anything other than deliver mail, you'll very quickly discover how dumb they are.
You're fucking with me.
I'm not. You've been sold the myth of big eyeball from the owls.
It doesn't even make any sense. Big eyeball equals smart brain.
Because we think they're like us, and thus they must be smart.
Well, I'd say a lot of people do that.
Exactly.
Like Gemma, we think that she's like us and like she's smart, and we're actually wrong.
Yeah, some would say she's not like us.
Banned!
Jesus
Banned!
Christ.
Fucking hell.
Tune in next week where Ito looks into the camera and calls Gemma a pedophile.
I should do that.
Oh my gosh. My character's not pedophiles. Just want to say that out right now.
Just for the
Definitely
stream
not
audience, that
no,
was merely in
never.
jest. And Gemma in no way resembles Drake, except that they are both racist.
Yes. Exactly.
Which one of us is crip walking?
So, oh fuck! It totally took me out of the scene. We were Levi. Right. So he's like, if anything, you should be feeding me food.
That's true. I should do that. He will scoop up some tiramisu in
No,
his fall.
I was joking.
No. You know what? You've gotten to do this to me for like every day for like weeks. So honestly, I think it's only fair I return the favor. I've been letting you down. In many ways, Levi, you are like a baby bird. Have I ever told you that?
Sure, I'm gonna punch you in the jugular.
You will not punch me in the jugular at this dinner party.
If I eat the tiramisu, will you stop?
Yeah, I will stop speaking
You
for
just
a
stop.
great deal of time.
Oh, hand it over. He like
out of character. I have to
your...
resist every part of me to say, "Here comes the aeroplane." I'm resisting that.
He'd smack you. He'd smack you.
Me. He
like Levi like looks into your eyes for a minute, kind of like expecting you to do some kind of bullshit, but then you don't. And there's like a settling of like comfortability and like safety. And yeah, he has his first bite of the tiramisu, and he kind of like holds it in his mouth for a little bit. We really knocked that one out of the park, didn't we?
Yeah, I mean it's a classic. It's hard to mess up.
He grabs like a little thing and like kind of pats, thinking that's what you do, at the party or whatever.
Laurent he's just smiling at him in that really insufferable way you do to your partner when you're really proud of yourself.
Why do you always look at me like that?
Like what?
I don't know how to describe it. Like you were just doing a second before.
I have no idea. I think I look at you in a totally normal way. And then he makes the very dreamy eyes at him again.
He suddenly becomes indignant. There's almost like this change in demeanor. Don't make fun of me, Laurent. It's... You know what you're doing.
I just don't get why it embarrasses you so much.
Because, Laurent, you're very cute. Okay? And it's teasing. You're teasing me, and I don't like it. Okay?
Well, I am teasing you, but there is a solution to being teased that I would never say no to, probably, based on previous interactions. You're just the person who's too embarrassed to untease yourself, as a manner of speaking.
I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
He raises both eyebrows at him.
Levi does it back with sassy.
And Laurent will reach up and put like a hand on his cheek and go, "Don't be silly."
You know what? I think that's actually kind of the perfect. Because, like, I don't see it going any further.
Yeah, because he's too
Very
embarrassed to do
sweet.
anything in public.
But
so.
like, for there to be a moment where you make contact, and there's a genuine, intimate, like, emotion there that's being held, and neither of you guys pull away, despite the fact that Levi's probably as red as a tomato. Like, and you just kind of sit there for a little while, and for a moment in Levi's mind, there's no fear about Gemma coming in and making fun of him. There's no worry about other people looking. It's just what is happening right then and there. They're just that feeling in the moment. And there's a little shudder. When it finally does end, his gaze pulls away from you, puts a hand up and touches your hand for a second. Just a little kind of like a tap, but also a bit of a pet, you know? And pulls your hand away. And then resolving himself to a bit of distance, kind of push the hand back toward you very gently. He looks left, swallows, and there's that silence that pervades between the two of you. Be like, you think you could box the rest of that up for us? I mean, we made it.
Yeah, it's true. We do deserve it more than everyone else, for sure.
If it can fit in the common room, you know?
Let's hide it in our dorm. I wouldn't want Gemma getting into it.
Agreed. Professor, we're heading out. Ew, already? Just fine. Just be sure not to wander. Prefects will get very mad at the club. I was shut down one year. Oh, we'll go right there. Oh, I know you will. Enjoy, boys. Enjoy your night.
Thank you for us to look on. Hope you enjoyed the food.
And like, yeah, obviously Slughorn during the course of this night would have thanked you, would have paid you. You end up making 17 galleons. on the
Hell
silver
yeah,
lining.
I'm rich, bitch. I'm actually writing that down. I usually don't worry that much about money, but actually 17 gallons is enough I could buy some bullshit with, so... Excellent.
Holly!
Alright, hell yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, Ito.
You are heading out. Oh, come, we're just fucking around. Ito knows that. Ito knows we're just fucking around.
I feel the need to say sorry every time I do it because I'm like, oh shit, I can't
No,
get
you
away
know-
with it.
Listen, you gotta commit to any joke. If it upsets someone, then you can say sorry, but I am always a fan of simply committing to the joke and
Wonderful.
devil may cry.
Later into the night here, you finally find the courage with Thea's help, pinky promise kept. And Colin has briefly walked away from her for the time being. He's picking up some finger foods on like a side dish. Ooh. Just putting them onto like a smaller tray.
I think she'll like think about it, look around, and then like kind of walk up beside him.
He's doing it and then does like a little double take. The mini donuts are really good.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good turn to go.
She's pretty.
Huh? He looks around. Oh, I don't even know who that is, actually.
Hmm?
You look up, you notice he's not looking at Catalina, but he's like looking up at the wall, and you turn, and you notice there's like a portrait on the wall of like a woman who's a little round, a little heavier set, but in like Victorian sort of garb.
No. Your date.
Ooh, that's my mother, Cordelia. She was quite the riot in her age, apparently. Good on her. You can see like Slughorn's
Yeah.
a little drunk. Good on her. He walks past. Professor, maybe you should slow down. Ooh, already pretty slow for the most part, not running anywhere. And he leaves.
Well, at least he doesn't have to walk home.
It's just right there.
Yeah.
I don't know how he can push it so far, even when it's like 100 or something. So, are we not talking still?
I don't know. That's why I'm over here.
If you weren't pointing at Cordelia, were you? Who are you talking about?
Your date.
Oh, yeah, I guess. She after our conversation, yeah, I was upset, and she just suggested that we go together since I didn't have anybody anymore. So
Mm. Yeah.
your date, other than the whole passing out thing, was looked pretty cool at the sorting ceremony this morning. It's a Burke
Yeah.
too. It's Sacred 28 and all that, and I'm sure Ty would talk your ear off about it. So get
I don't know
ready.
what that means. But he's I think far more interested in a couple of others that aren't exactly my persuasion.
The narrator. This goes entirely over Colin's head. Yeah, he says, trying to maintain the conversation.
I am.
No, Holly. I want you to know that I wasn't mad at you. You know what? Can we talk privately about this?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Oh, thank God. I wasn't mad, he says, as you guys turn to leave and exit out into the 7th floor corridor. Really, I was mad. I was mad. I just wasn't mad at you.
Then what? What were you mad at?
It's complicated. I just want you to know that I'm, you can do whatever you want.
Please don't do
And
that.
I just I'm not going to be like upset about it. Well, I'm not going to be angry about it. I don't know why whenever I talk to you I just ramble all the time.
Colin, I'm sorry for getting upset that you were upset and basically calling you a hypocrite and then walking out on you. That wasn't right. And
We
I
both
just
weren't really telling the whole truth, were we?
if you were ever really my friend, could you at least tell me why it upsets you?
I don't think I can. I'm not brave like you. I find myself in situations where I have to be, but that's different. So you do me the kindness and first tell me. First tell me if he means something to you. If you want to be with him, you're not with him. Or is it just something casual? Something that was in the heat of the moment? It would mean the world to me if I knew. I can't explain why. It's just
Did you ask Darian about it?
I haven't really. I haven't talked to him.
My understanding from the situation was that was completely casual.
Okay. Okay. Well, either way, I think Darian and I can't really be friends anymore.
Why not?
That's why I was mad. Because he's the only one that I don't really understand why you would. He's the only one that knows how I feel about you.
What?
At first, I couldn't stand you. I'm sure you're aware. You just
Yeah.
whittled me down. Always so sweet and brilliant, funny, passionate, and I was helpless. I tried to deny it for a while, and then I realized it, and I had this existential crisis. And Darian was there, and I explained it to him, and I thought I would never tell you because it was so scary, the idea that even what's happening right now, that you could be look at me and I'd never get to see you again. Just uncomfortable at the thought, and I realized I had the idea that I would just continue and just be around you because that's better than the idea of not being around you ever. And I thought I was okay with that until this morning. I realized you're not always gonna be around, and the thought terrified me. And I was angry at Darian because he knew. He knew how I feel. He said he'd help me.
And that's why he said when we went off to Halloween together, that's why he said you snooze, you lose.
So those are I'm gonna be sick to my stomach. He moves to the window, takes deep breaths. So now you know.
She
Better or worse.
walks over and puts a hand on his back. If I don't think he ever expressly used me to hurt you, but I don't I don't like the fact that he knew it was going to hurt you and he did it anyway. And I fell for it. So he made me.
Did he hurt you?
We didn't really do much. Reese caught us and he told us that Theo was in trouble, and I dropped everything because Theo was in trouble, and
Oh, of course. It's like your best
tried
friend.
to get him to come along, and he told me good luck.
Yeah, that makes sense. Doesn't like Thea.
No. It didn't. I didn't think there was any harm in having fun because I didn't think.
Of course you didn't. I mean, I'm surprised. Don't get me wrong. That you'd beat me to the milestone, but I don't know. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's not like you're mine.
I thought there was no harm in doing anything casual because there wasn't any way that I was ever gonna be anything more to you.
What? You were only with him because you...
No, it wasn't. It's just we were friends, and you and I were
Well,
friends, and I
yeah,
think he and
of
I
course.
are friends. And
Well, I mean, I hope that we're still friends.
Yeah, I just
Always. Even if I want more than that.
And what about what I want?
What do you want? I mean, if you're having fun with him, I don't have experience.
I'm not.
I don't think I'm going to be as fun necessarily. Sorry.
I thought there wasn't any harm in it. And he never asked me out afterward, and that was that. And we probably forgot all about it, and that's
I
fine.
mean, we fought a dragon.
Yeah,
it's kind of distracting.
So it wasn't exactly the highlight of my night. And we're still friends. He apologized to me for letting me go, but that's
well, good for you.
That's it.
Sorry. Yeah.
And if you'd asked me the same thing, I would have.
Anybody else I need to know about?
That was a little hurtful.
Honest, I was just asking honest. Just like no judgment.
No.
Well, I mean, I would have to ask your father first. So I could get started like on a letter. Why are you laughing?
You don't have to ask my dad for that. That's so weird.
That's so weird. That's how you do it. Like, that's how I was raised. You know, my grandma said that you got to meet him with like a firm handshake. And since I can't meet him because we're at school, then I would have to like send him a letter, and it would probably
That's if
take a few business days. And if he agrees.
Are you coming up with plans to court me?
I'm sorry to break it to you, but I've been coming up with plans to court you in my mind for like a whole year, just nonstop. More just fantasies though than anything.
What
That's
kind of
really
fantasies?
embarrassing to it. No.
She's gonna grab his arm.
He's walking away.
No.
You grab him. Yeah, you're able to grab him, pull him back. There's a proper way to go about this.
She's gonna
You know?
reach up and kind of grab the back of his neck.
Holly, there's I don't okay.
She's gonna pull him in. Yeah.
Like, he's saying I don't. I wanted to say, although okay is a little bit odd to say. He accepts it. He willingly moves forward.
Thea is making Reese describe this in detail to her.
you walked out. That's so funny. That's
Whether or not there's tongue, he says there's tongue.
It doesn't matter.
The entire Ravenclaw table is gonna know about it.
Colin, she's got Colin in a full dip, and then she brought him back up, and now he's got his leg up behind him. Meanwhile, Holly and him actually just exchange a very quiet, very private kiss.
That's crazy. Who is that at?
That's gonna kill me, he says, and he's now running back to the common room.
No, don't.
And that is where we are going to end this 6-hour episode of Magic and Mysterium for Monday night. Slug Club
Holy
is
shit.
over. For those of you who actually got a proper invitation, the option for the Slug Club perk is 1d4 to persuasion, deception, and intimidation checks.
Unfortunately, I'm bespoke.
I technically got a
You're
proper
getting that.
invitation, didn't I?
Yes.
Wow. You couldn't even
I'm-
read it.
Nope.
The way I'm yoinking that benefit. Oh my god.
I will simply be taking the wizard chess one because I love being nosy.
Good night, stream. Super
Good
tight.
night.
Good night, stream.